What's up everyone, Cold Fusion here, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI. So, we're going to be tackling the second DLC that they are releasing for the game. I don't know if they're going to do any more going forward, but for now we're just going to assume that this is all they've got, and it is the Rising Tide. This is obviously the DLC centered around Leviathan the Lost, the final icon that we didn't see in the base game. And I'm very excited for this one because we have, you know, an entirely new icon power, an entirely new region, more side quests, more enemies, an actual icon boss fight against Leviathan, which I hope is very good. If we're going off of the base game, it should be peak. But we don't know. And hopefully some interesting story beats too. They have recently released a patch for this game, which has buffed certain icons. I think it has given some buffs to all of the icons and icon powers, except for Ifrit and Phoenix. Not entirely sure why, but that's just how it is, I guess. But there's been some notable buffs to Rama, specifically, who had the worst iconic feat in the game, or, you know, the least viable, I guess, and they've changed the viability of that to make it a lot more usable. So that's going to be good. I might even try and use it to see if it's actually quite good. And they've changed a whole bunch of things, so we'll take a look at those when we go into the game. They've also added it so that you can have like presets for your icon loadouts, basically, which is something I wish they had to begin with. So rather than having to completely customize it every time, you could just, you know, set them for whatever. You could have a icon loadout specifically just for raw damage on a staggered enemy or a staggered boss. But you could have either that, or you could have an icon set up for combos / aerial combat. You know, you could have different setups if you want. So we're gonna dabble with those. And we've got to see how good the Leviathan power is when that comes along. Okay, so there's also some new content that they've added in as well, in the same vein as Echoes of the Fallen, where you had stuff like, they added like the Buster Sword into the game, so I'm curious what they've added. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know, I'll just see you in there, I guess. Okay, we're back. We are back. Feels good. Feels good to be in a different game after I've basically just been playing FF7 Rebirth for fuck knows how long. But that also means I have to get used to the worst frame rate of this game, sadly. And I'm going to have to completely readjust to this combat system. So, goodness knows how long that's going to take. Alright, gear and icons. Ability sets. Tired of having to manually adjust your iconic ability sets each time you want to use different abilities? Did you know that you can register up to 5 sets of iconic abilities via the Gear tab in the main menu? While on this tab, use L1 or R1 to cycle through the sets and customize them as you wish. Yeah, you can't change sets while in combat, obviously. So, I think this was the one I had for Echoes of the Fallen. I also did eventually go back and finish New Game Plus for this. I don't know, I think I might have got the Platinum Trophy for this game. I think I did that by finishing New Game Plus and getting to max level and everything like that. Yeah, this is what I use for Echoes of the Fallen. I would presume that I'm going to swap Titan out for Leviathan, because while I love using Titanic Block, Cold Snap basically functions in a similar way, right? Obviously, I'm going to keep Odin. I'm interested to see what new accessories we get as well. Yeah, and we did get Omega Weapon. Though, I want to see what the other weapon is we got for this. Yeah. Katana. Taking up this expertly crafted blade in one's hands invokes strange yet familiar images of burdens both borne and overcome. So I think this is tied to FF14, which I haven't played, so yeah, I mean, that's a cool looking sword though, so for the appearance I might take that. Torn from the Heavens. And Through the Maelstrom. Through the Maelstrom is the track on the ship, because I do, yeah, I do have the soundtrack for FF16. Brilliant soundtrack, by the way. Though I don't know if we're going to see it after the release of this DLC, but I don't think they released the Echoes of the Fallen OST. They might just have another, like, you know, DLC-specific soundtrack, because I just want Iconoclasm, because that track's a banger. Yeah. Through the Maelstrom. That is the one when you're on the ship going after Jill and Barnabas. Torn from the Heavens, though. I don't remember what this track is. I can look it up. No, I'm not going to do that. Not right now. I mean, I can listen to it. What am I talking about? I can literally just listen to it right now. I am taking the piss. I am taking the mick. What do you have?
Still alive, are you? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Oh. Okay. So you actually get... These are all of... Well, not all of them, but a lot of these are the tracks from the end of the game, the final boss. Logos is the fight against Ultima Risen. The icon fight between Ifrit and Ultima, basically. So we'll get that.
It'd better all be here.
Heim of the Penitent is the fight against Ultimalius, the first phase. All as One is the remix of Find the Flame, so the second phase, or like the final theme for the final boss. Land of Icons is the title screen theme.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Final Farewells is the theme before Clive, Joshua, and Dion head off to fight Ultima. And Holos, I think, is... I don't know, actually. Is that the scene where Joshua dies at the end? Is that the theme for that scene? I don't know, but they added a lot more orchestrion scrolls. Okay.
Come again.
Awesome. Right, I want to see what Torn from the Heavens is. I'm hoping the audio's good. I've had a fucking nightmare dealing with audio recently. Hold on a second. Whoa, hold on a minute. I guess it's because I reloaded the save where I've got to go through and buy all of the scrolls again from all of the merchants. That might be the case. This must be for the DLC then. And the new region. That's a lot of scrolls. No, that's a new track. Wait. No, these might be new tracks. If that's the case, I don't want to listen to them. I don't want to listen to them if that's the case, then. I might be waffling. Of course. Absolute banger. Let's take a look at the appearance. They haven't added anything more here, have they? No. Let's go back to the normal fits then. We'll keep that, though. It's a cool-looking sword, man. Actually, I'll be honest. I don't think that looks too great. Like, the design is fine, but it looks a bit stubby. Sorry. My throat is awful. I apologize. Yeah, it looks a bit too stubby for me. You know what I mean? Like, if I compare it to the Buster Sword, because that's a giant sword. The Buster Sword is known for being big and girthy. But, like, that looks proportional. Like, it looks right, if you get what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm sorry, man. I'm disappointed by that. I don't think that looks very good at all. Sorry, Cortana. I'm disappointed. We're going to go back to the Omega weapon, then. Seeing as I didn't really get to fuck around with this weapon in terms of appearance. More State of the Realm stuff? Is this new, or did I just forget to interact with it? God, such a good soundtrack, man. Oh, sorry, my theme song is playing. Don't mind that.
How may I help you today? Here's the latest.
Have they added anything new? Yeah, I remember that. Echoes of the Fallen, and I assume the Rising Tide would have this as well. So I've already interacted with these. This is just for Echoes of the Fallen, basically.
Thus ends today's lesson.
I remember that. So, I should be fucking around with my icon setups. The only issue with this is that... My only problem with this is because I am not in New Game Plus. Because I'm not in New Game Plus, I don't have everything unlocked. And obviously I don't want to have to keep resetting points. Because that's not going to be great. And I want to save my ability points for Leviathan. So I don't know. So I can go off of what I think was buffed. Blind Justice was giga buffed. So I definitely want to try and use this. I actually don't know if any of his other abilities got changed. I know Titan's Earth and Fury got buffed to the cooldown time. Because I think it had the longest cooldown out of any ability. I think Upheaval might have got buffed. Wind-Up did get buffed, I think, a little bit. Which is weird, because Wind-Up's one of the best in the game. Wings of Light got buffed. I think when you now activate Wings of Light, it does a dodge as soon as. So, basically, if you activate this ability... or this iconic feat as an enemy is about to attack you, you unfortunately sometimes will get hit because there's that little, like, stagger period where you activate the ability there, as you can see, before you're actually able to move around and dodge attacks and stuff. So you can get hit by that while you're doing that, while you're in the animation and get knocked out of it. Now, when you activate it, it immediately does a dodge. So it's basically like just activating that has iframes to it. So, that's really good. And I think they had it so that if you do get knocked out of it, or if you leave the form, it will only decrease the meter down to the previous level. So if you go from level 2 to level 3, but you don't fill out level 3, so to speak, the meter will drop, but it'll stop at level 2. Like, it won't go lower than that. God, my throat. Yeah, it won't go lower than that. I feel like every time I want to record, my throat just gets super shitty. Yeah, it won't go lower than, like, level 2. I hope I'm explaining this well enough. I don't think I am. I don't think I'm in the right mindset today. I think... Did Impulse get buffed? I don't know. Satellite got buffed. Flare Breath got buffed, which it needed, because it was pretty bad. I think that's about it. Rhyme got buffed. Ice Age got buffed. I don't know if Mesmerize got buffed. I know Heaven's Cloud got buffed for some reason, even though it's really good. Gungnir got buffed. Don't know if Rift Slip did. Like I said, Phoenix got nothing, Ifrit got nothing. Are we ever going to get Hellfire as an ultimate ability for Ifrit? Who knows? We should, but whatever. Gouge got buffed pretty hard, I think. I think Aerial Blast got buffed. I think that's about it. Yeah, a whole bunch of abilities and stuff got buffed, so that's really cool. But what I want to do is I want to do another setup. So I'm probably just going to skip ahead and then talk about what these are going forward. So I'll see you in a sec. Alright, so basically I'll probably want to mess around with a few icon setups, but I've got this main one that I had here from Echoes of the Fallen, which I'll maybe stick with for now. I've got this here where I just want to test a few other abilities out. Basically, I want to test Blind Justice out. I want to test Wings of Light out. Wind Up got a slight change. Ice Age got a slight change. Unfortunately, like I said, a lot of the abilities are that I would want to test. I don't have the ability points for, and I don't want to keep resetting, because I will be here forever. But yeah, it's mostly just the ones that I think I am the most interested in testing, really. Because most of them are minor changes, but like Blind Justice got a pretty significant buff, so we'll look at that. I've then got an icon set up for like basically combo potential or style points, especially like staying in the air. So, you know, stuff like Wicked Wheel and the like, Mesmerize, Upheaval, Phoenix, Shift, Deadly Embrace, all of that. And then we just have like a pure damage one. Diamond Dust for easy staggers. Will of the Wyke stacks well with Lightning Rod. Wind Up Giga Flare for just raw damage output. And Zantetsuken, of course. But for now, we will stick with the set 1. And yeah, we'll move on. Alright. Enough rambling, for Christ's sake. Cid, I shall not waste time mincing words. Leviathan's dominant is in need of rescue, and despite my innumerable misgivings about joining hands with an outlaw of the highest disrepute, the dame has assured me that there is none better suited to the task at hand. I dare not reveal more for fear this missive could fall into the wrong hands, but if what little I have penned here has kindled your interest, I bid you journey to the Vale in Northreach and inquire with one Layla. She will surely see you satisfied.
Leviathan the Lost? But why now? After all this time?
Why, what now?
Oh, I'm not sure you believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through. I doubt there's anything that could surprise me at this point.
All right then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there. I see we're all here.
So, what is it this time?
I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details it omitted. But whoever the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long. Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crushing waves to bear upon the realm.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time. Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
And the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Veil can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
As am I.
Thank you. Both of you. And Otto?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming anyway.
I mean, he's basically the de facto
you.
leader of this place.
I shall leave the
He spends
Invincible in
more
your
time
capable
in the
hands.
Hideaway than Clive does. Alright. Poggers. And then suddenly, this theme plays. Chasing the Tides. Quest destinations for the rising tide are indicated with that. Yeah. We've been over this before. Alright, so I probably do want to turn the audio down a bit, actually. I have learned my lesson, alright. Let's go 65 for the master volume. Might be alright. Where's my brightness at, too? Screen brightness. Oh, it's maxed. I remember that, because when I first did my playthrough for this game is so dark. Even with the brightness maxed, it's so dark in so many different areas. Kind of frustrating, really. It's a pain in the arse to deal with in editing.
What is it that you wish to learn? One must understand one's place in the world.
State of the tides. Well, seeing as I've
Here's
had
the latest information I
nothing
have.
to the Rising Tides narratively, I
The state
shouldn't
of the
bother.
realm is ever changing.
Alright, enough wasting time. I don't know if I want to go out of my way and do a bit more practice with the combat. I feel like I'm going to get loads of that in the DLC, though, because it's an entirely new region. And I shouldn't waste more time. So, you know what, let's get to it. Trial by fire, alright. If I get my arse handed to me, that's my own fault. To be fair, this game isn't very difficult anyway. Which can be a good and a bad thing. Northreach.
The garrison said they take another 100.
To the Veil it is, then.
Looks like you've got a thirst.
But enough talk.
How about we...
Fancy a peek behind the veil, my lord?
Don't promise me with a
I'm
good
looking
time.
for a Layla.
You found one.
Due to her skin tone and eye color, is she
So,
also from the same
Will your friends
place?
be joining in, or just watching?
Because the characters from Echoes of the Fallen have to be connected to
We're not here for your
this
services.
tribe, so to
We
speak.
simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
We're here about the letter.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically,
A location, north of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay. There you'll find a tent, and the woman who can answer
Yeah,
your
all of the
questions.
people that have this
that's
appearance, like this
nothing
ethnicity,
else.
they all have
Actually,
Geordie
One
accents.
thing,
They're all from
there's more
Newcastle.
than flowers in the meadows these days.
Why I pet?
So keep that sword of yours to hand.
I just think it's amusing. I don't assume Gav is from there, even though he's Geordie too.
Does anyone else think it's strange that this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town?
Not if she realizes the value of the information she's party to.
And the danger it puts her in.
For the coastline, yeah, which is where we saw that giant crystal out there. We see it right there. I think I remember looking at that the first time we came here with Sid and Jill when we were heading to Oriflamme. And I think I remember at the time being like, what is that out there? That looks so distinct. And thinking it has something to do with Shiva. Because it looks frozen, you know? At least it all comes around.
The tent is where Layla said it would be.
Yes, but who awaits us inside?
It's empty. Why am I not surprised? A boat. No prizes for guessing who that belongs to.
Smouldering, so someone's been here recently.
The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
Cool outfit.
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the Motes of Water.
The Motes of Water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yes, that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
Vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state, we are still very much alive. Though we've managed to keep that fact hidden from good Krieger's faithful for over a century.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
The Surge. Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty.
So in other words, you know nothing. Not that I'll hold it against you. The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the Eikon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place.
AKA beating their arse.
And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an Eikon. Someone just like you. So what do you say? Will you help us?
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born. But he deserves a better fate than the one my people forced upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem,
I don't know why you'd say that, considering the world we live in.
tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can.
Do you know what you've witnessed, Clive?
But first,
Through your
you will tell us
adventures.
everything you know about
What are you
him
talking
and
about,
means of his
far-fetched?
imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay? My people await you there.
Lead the way.
Okie dokie. Time to put a sea serpent in their place. Oh, hold on. Have they added it, like, visually on the map now? I swear I don't recall seeing it have, like, that appearance to it. You know what I mean? Hold on a second. This is blighted territory. We are in the Northern Kingdoms, right? The Lost Cloak. If you manage to navigate the cloak's narrow mountaintop pass without plummeting to your death, you will be rewarded with a breathtaking view of blighted wasteland, stretching from the Olifist Bay to the Sea of Grace. Are we gonna have to fight in blighted territory again? Because it's an interesting gimmick, but they didn't capitalize on it in Echoes of the Fallen. You have one fight there and that's it. I mean, obviously there's not much you can do there, combat-wise, so that's probably why they didn't capitalize on it.
Alright, you might want to hold on to something. We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
I don't see any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes. But don't take my word for it. Watch.
White screen. Ah.
Oh, that was worse than a slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
An illusion?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you? Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day.
True that. Beautiful title card, by the way.
And that concludes our little voyage. We're here. It's a long slog to the village, and a hard one. I hope you're up for a climb.
I'm just ready to fuck some things up. Gotta get back into the swing of things. Which basically means I should equip my second
Finally.
icon loadout.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
Cloak top. Alright, like I said, I'm gonna do that immediately. This one. I am gonna forget what abilities I have mid-combat, so... Will of the Wikes, yeah. Ice Age, I just want to see. I think it got a slight buff. This for aerial stuff. This for damage. Mostly just for Blind Justice. Like I said, probably not gonna stick with it. It depends on how buffed it got. It might not have got buffed that much. And we're basically doing this until we get Leviathan's powers
Watch
anyway.
yourself, Sid. This path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
This is
Thank you for the
beautiful.
warning. And please, call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Is that so, Lord Margrace?
It's all the same to me.
Can we see what this looks like on the map? I mean, it's pretty fucking linear. Maiden's March, Father's Fell, Tailwind Bay, and Riversmeet. That sounds like something from Lord of the Rings. Riversmeet. Oh. We've got some angry plants to deal with.
I was wondering when they'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my axe and spells to myself then?
So I think Blind Justice sets out double the amount of shots. So one of the problems with Blind Justice is I can't, like, stay in the air with it, really. So I have to press circle again to detonate it. Which is pretty good, because you can set enemies up in the air. You can launch them and then, you know, do any more aerial combos that you want. Let's try and get this to work. Too weak.
Spells, yet I see you carry no crystals.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
Well,
Waiting for me in Sunbreak?
I'm about to say, why
If I
would they
ever
be
get
branded?
careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
This is obviously a culture that doesn't do that. Yeah, I kind of want to prove my point. But yeah, Wicked Wheels charged. Alright, so hit him with Blind Justice. Charge up that. Jump. There we go. Yeah, so you can kind of prop them into the air with that. That's really useful. That does make it a lot better. It's better to have the detonation on circle rather than having to hit them with a melee or a ranged attack. I think it does charge it up quicker. And it does send out 2 ball lightning instead of 1. So yeah, like automatically it's a lot better. It's just, it really annoys me that if you jump and press it, you fall. Like, you don't, like, hold yourself in the air. Like, it doesn't slow time down in that way. I wish it did, because that would make it so much more viable. I think Shotlock in Kingdom Hearts 3 works like that, but I could be mistaken.
Almost at the summit. From there, you'll have a better view of our home. Few have ever set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
What's that laser? Well, obviously it has to do with the surge.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so
Alive.
I'm sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here. If you'd care to accompany me.
Hold on.
Let's get ourselves in front of the fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
So this is the Northern Kingdoms then, right? And if that's the case, then that means that there should be some bad blood here, because the Northern Kingdoms fought alongside Rosaria. Well, against, I should say.
And to keep it that way.
Very interesting. I'm kind of disappointed that it's not covered in, like, snow or something, because it's in the north. Bit of a missed opportunity, but it's beautiful all the same. Hello? Floor to the innocent wildlife. What a good thing.
Are those stones glowing?
That's one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
Okay. Why did that subtitle last for ages? I'm gonna destroy it! God, it's gorgeous, man. Where's the PC port? I mean, I say that, but... I mean, knowing what I've heard, apparently it might be quite tough on PC requirements. I mean, I've got a decent rig, but... I don't know. I haven't... Like I said, I haven't played through Dragon's Dogma 1 yet, so I can't get to the sequel, but... You know, I only hear of Dragon's Dogma 2 running quite poorly on PC.
What prompted it?
Seriously though, that looks really good in the distance. Oh yeah, something else that you could do. You could dodge. Yeah, you could dodge out of it. try and get this to work. Come on now. Do an attack. Do an attack already. There you go. Pretty cool. I have no idea what I'm doing with these combos, to be honest. What the fuck? 5? You good, buddy? What happened to him? Yeah, I'm definitely not adjusted to this mindset for these combos at all. Ooh, a chest. Reflection of Fire, Phoenix Shift. Ooh, that's a legendary one. Yeah, it's got, my brain is in FF7 rebirth mode, and I'm just not used to these abilities in terms of muscle memory. It's like playing just any game really, and then going back to like Devil May Cry, and then realizing you just have no idea how to do any of the combos, and you just get lost because a lot of it's dependent on muscle memory. What is this then? Enhances Phoenix Shift, increasing both movement speed and distance. So this is really good because I've been clamoring for accessories that actually aren't just like cooldown buffs. Like accessories that do something more, that alter abilities. This is altering an iconic feat, but I want to see like alterations to just like moves. One of the things I think I said I would like is perhaps you have what is it? Like an accessory that maybe buffs the speed at which Mega Flare increases passively. Because again, it might make it a bit more viable for some people that don't want to wait around for it to build up. But this is good. Movement speed is probably more important here, to be honest. Because it just comes out quicker. That's interesting. In fact, let's probably swap to this. Gouge, Wicked Wheel, Will o' the Wisps, Rising Flames. Cold Snap, Mesmerize, Upheaval. Okay. What would I change for this? Probably that. Alright, let's try and use this one then. I'm probably going to end up sticking to a specific icon loadout. I just want to mess around right now. Obviously, once we get Leviathan, assuming Leviathan's actually good, I'll be sticking with that. I hope it's good. It looks cool from what gameplay I've seen of it. Let's try and get this to work. That is way quick. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh, that's kind of difficult to describe, but that is actually awesome. That's really good. So I think Gouge got a buff to will damage, normal damage, and probably cooldown or something like that. So yeah, Gouge did get buffed quite a bit. Which is good, because it was alright before, but it was, you know, not Garuda's best ability. Yeah, this is really quick. Like, I can't understate how much faster that is. Fuck the distance. The speed is really good. I could see that being used in combo videos. That's quite
Could we not
good.
have spared ourselves the mountain crossing by landing further north?
In clear view of the bay.
I'm very excited to see what other iconic feats get buffed by different accessories. I don't think I can go down this way yet. Actually, I should swap out... I've just noticed items. My last elixir, I think I used that against Omega, didn't I? So I, obviously, when I edited that and watched through the footage and watched other people playing that, I noticed that I went full Giga Chad in that fight. I went balls to the wall, no fear. A lot of people, because I didn't understand how one of its moves worked, where it does all of the, like, it puts all of, like, the those areas on the floor where you've got to stay away and stand on, like, a little gap where there isn't any of that. That's how you avoid that attack, or you're supposed to, but I, like, fucking either I-framed through it or just sort of got out of its effective range when I was just trying to combo the fuck out of Omega in the air. So I went full Giga Chad with that move, as opposed to dodging it normally, and I think that's funny. I just think that's really funny. I don't know which I want to go for here. Attack power, probably. No, I don't want to use it. What are you on about? How do I add to shortcuts? There we go. No. This is messy.
On evening tides.
Does morning's light return?
Open the gates! The tributary is home!
Yeah, so we are going to come across those dudes from Echoes of the Fallen, almost certainly. Oh, this is a lovely track.
Outsiders? Well, I never. Look at the size of that dog.
All right now, back to your duties.
Can't get over the accents.
People, their curiosity.
The Geordie accent is not represented that well in media, so it's quite funny.
Then we are honored to be the first.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
So do you believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the Motes of Water long called the coasts of Southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours. That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to explore the village while I see to things.
Thank you. We'll do just that.
Okay. We got a whole bunch of things to look around and do. I wonder if there's any chests around. There is. There's one over here. Will it actually have anything cool in it? Ageless Adornment. What is that? Is that an accessory? Probably not. It's probably a, like an item you can sell, maybe? Where do I check that? Yeah. A material.
Just you stay away from that temple.
I'm sorry, but I don't like it.
No, do you think, babe? The poor things are as pale as ghosts.
It's a bit racist. Fucking hell.
Please, Grandad, tell us another story about the witch.
Look at how white they are. Imagine if I said something in the opposite direction. You motherfuckers. Well, I'm just here to steal their shit, mostly. Where are your chests?
Did you hear that, girl?
Suddenly, there were curls everywhere, look.
I'm getting disoriented by the frame rate.
How long do you think this bridge is?
I don't want to complain about it, but...
Oh, at least as long as we have.
Weirdly enough, it's probably my... I mean, it's not much of a substantive criticism of the game, but it is one of the things that irritated me the most. And especially after I'm coming back from Rebirth,
Look, Nan, it's the outsiders.
after beating that game. Like, yeah. Because that game runs incredibly well. This, though, not so much. I think there was only that one chest. Well, there's not really much to explore then, is there? Can't speak to the blacksmith.
Intruders!
Alright, well, there is nothing to explore then. Not yet.
Welcome to Haven. The tributary awaits you within the Witten Hall.
Okay. Fair enough.
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods? It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
And there's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walias.
This man, Walias, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man.
I was just gonna say that because I was looking at
A baby.
Forgive me, but you said that the dominant and
the
his
canvas,
icon
and
were
it looked
bound
like there was a
inside the
baby
surge
there.
almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry.
Walias was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately. But instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued
probably
member of the
transformed
community,
immediately.
my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the Icons sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure I understand.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain. Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the surge.
Are you bound for the Wave, tributary?
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
The Ceaseless Rill.
That's very kind. I look forward to meeting the family.
The feeling's mutual.
Should the tributary be indisposed, feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
Then I bid you good tide.
Clever. Get it? It's all related to waves and water.
Our storehouse lies across the bridge. If you're short of supplies, you may find what you need there. Though we will have to ask you for recompense, poor as we are.
Fair enough. So, just 2 side quests for the time being. You, yeah. What have you got to say?
My name is Delina.
And I serve as adjutant to Lady Shula, tributary in Mysidia. While other adjutants who came before me play the role of guardian as well as aid, Lady Shula is an able warrior in her own right and requires no protection. So I assist her in ministering to our people's affairs while she is absent or indisposed.
By way of example,
It was I who informed the rest of the village of your coming at the tributary's request. If there is aught you wish to know of our people or our village, please do not hesitate to ask.
as I'm sure you're aware,
This land was once the domain of the Northern Thanes. Right. Though the settlement had lain abandoned for some time when our ancestors' wanderings finally brought them here. Right, so these people would not have any beef with Rosaria then because they settled this place after the Northern Kingdoms had fell. Okay. Much needed context. Remote as it was, it seemed to them the ideal place to settle, and they duly cast the glamour over it that their new home might remain hidden.
the secret of the spell itself.
Had been passed down for generation to generation since the time we left Ash. We used it to disguise our camps, that the custodians of the lands through which we wandered should not learn of our trespass. And it was these temporary enchantments which led our ancestors to contemplate a more permanent solution upon arriving here.
So they built the Kens.
Filled with all the shards of crystal the tribe could spare, and summoned forth a glamour large enough to cover the entire land, and for many days and nights thereafter, their bearers laboured to attune the spell, that the outside world might see this place slowly succumb to the blight. Right, okay. So that's interesting because we see Joshua looking at the Northern Kingdoms and seeing it be blighted in the base game. So it's quite interesting that that's what he sees when in reality there was actually an entire society here.
And thus we hid ourselves away.
Welcoming none into our private haven, until you, that is. At first, the spell only worked one way. It was only after the skies changed that we conjured a second illusion for the benefit of those inside. It was Lady Shula's idea, a salve for the nerves of those who feared the roiling storm clouds were a harbinger of the end. I pray that it brings you a little relief from the darkness of the world beyond the wall, as it has done us.
Our story began.
On the narrow coasts of southern Ash, where, for want of arable land, we relied on the mountain rains to quench our thirst, and the bounty of the sea to fill our bellies, and thus did we learn the value of water.
After the fall of Drake's Horn.
We spent decades in exile, drifting across the deserts and snowfields of the Twins. Why don't we get to see the snowfields? Till at last we arrived here in Mysidia, our second true home. It's just because there's no snow region in the game, and I love snow regions. It's the same with FF7, we've got to wait till part 3 before we get the snow regions and the snowfields and that, and it's... Oh, I can't wait for it. Here we found mountains, rivers, and seas not unlike those of our first home in Ash. All that we lacked was crystal. We have no mother crystal of our own here, nor have we ever received any stipend from our neighbours. Right, so that's why, again, the folks in Echoes of the Fallen were trying to mine that crystal, and they got into trouble. Because that's what they were doing, they were getting the crystals for these lot. Were it not for the few shards we had been able to stockpile during our wanderings in Storm, we might never have survived the first few winters, let alone cast the glamour that protects us. For to demand that the bearers among us sacrifice their lives for the benefit of the others was never an option. The hardships we had faced on our journey had brought us together, and we would not be divided again. Thankfully, our unity proved our strength. And so here we have stayed, dependent only upon the blessings which this land provides us. The springs, the rivers, the seas. These are all we Motes of Water need. Okay, good stuff.
Till next our streams cross.
More water puns.
Sid! You are Sid, aren't you? The man the tributary told us about? I wonder if you could help me.
With what exactly?
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat? He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
Fine. Which flowers does your husband need?
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
2 basketfuls it is.
I'm not arguing. The child was
Wearing the blue. Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets back. Oh, sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you? If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that we'd fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must.
I understand.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little rills decided to make herself scarce. Ah, the heavens only know where that girl's got to.
If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask that of an outsider. Could I? You wouldn't mind?
Of course not. She won't have gone far, will she?
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures.
Ah, a free spirit is she?
Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still. Especially once you heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! You should have seen her little eyes light up. Oh, if she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is.
All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry.
Okay. two pretty simple quests to start with. Run over the flowers.
Excuse me. I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings? Pavard's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband, and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah. Werda wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it. An old fool Pavard may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
Curious what the reasoning is going to be why we have to deliver them.
Ah, welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some Elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Well, I have one, if that's any help.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just? Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the time took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
Well, that's 2 basketfuls.
Whoa. Quick complete. After completing the main objective of some quests, you may be given the option to quick travel to the quest's final destination. If you see a prompt in the lower right-hand corner of the screen, hold down that to immediately travel to the NPC, eagerly awaiting your return. Of course, this option is not mandatory, and you are free to ignore it. Okay.
Time to visit Pavard.
Oh, it goes away after a certain time. I mean, he's over there. Whatever. It's not necessary in this instance. It's neat though.
What do you want?
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
That woman. Come out. I know you're there.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just, my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the two of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like, and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without my darling wife's meddling. Still, here we are. Acquainted. So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, all right?
All right.
All right, then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons. Remind us where we come
I wonder
from.
if we're going to be able to use that for anything in particular.
Motes of Water. Children of the Sea.
That's right. The pattern too was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I should get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
I will. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
At least we have the smith available now. Reflection of Earth, Titanic block. Okay, another reason to do this. Enhances Titanic block, making it capable to block attacks from behind while restoring a small amount of the HP regain gauge. Okay, so it doesn't give you health back, but it will give you the regain gauge. Still pretty useful, I suppose, but imagine if it gave you health back. Then you'd want to use it all the time. Blocking attacks from behind is really good. So does that mean a full circle? Does that mean you have a 360-degree radius, or is it just front and back, not the sides? I don't know if it blocks from the sides already. It's okay, I guess, but it's not as good as the Phoenix one. Okay. So, what can I mess around with?
Yes?
Probably nothing for now. I'm gonna have to get some recipes. Yeah. I feel like the dyes have it's gotta be available for the player in some way.
Hear me, mine ancestors.
I feel like they wouldn't bring it up otherwise.
Excuse me. You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka? I have, as it happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village?
I'm about to say, how old is she?
Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time. There's a path off to the left which leads down
Yeah.
the river. Nice little spot, that. And safe as you like. The beasts of the mountain don't dare come so
You
close
can't
to the
take
village.
risks like that, though.
That's where she'll be.
Because you know there's
Go
going to
and
be
have a look if you
monsters
don't
there.
believe me.
I will.
That's why she's, that's why she hasn't come back. Alright, hold on. I need to remember my moves. Wicked Wheel Gouge. Okay.
This must be the path.
Who am I fighting? Nothing yet.
They're not here either. It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Ruka.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you. You left without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
Everything might be a stretch.
Didn't have to fight anything. That's surprising.
Thank you for bringing her home. And sorry for the trouble.
Oh, no. It was a pleasure.
Daddy, did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Oh, to think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. She has a lot of them. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first impression.
Are we the only ones she's ever met?
That you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here, so we'll have to be very careful who we're letting in and out. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we'll make do with what we've got, including what the old Northerners left us.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they make for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Ruka's back, my wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases. So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your...
I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
Alright, surprised there was no combat in that. What are we gonna get for this? Well, we don't get another accessory, not yet. Do you have anything of worth to sell?
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us. Anyway, now we've got the inventory done, I can
I'd be worried for her well-being, mostly.
like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, what's the route you wanted? This is
Minwu waistcloth. It is better.
Well, if you're sure you need it, may it serve you well.
Safe Haven. I assume this is the song for this place.
Well, if you're sure you need it. Hey, we can use that. This is all we can pay. Anything else? Hey, we can use that. This is all we can pay. Then I bid you good tide.
So can I upgrade this stuff I've got then?
Yes?
Nope.
A good tide to you.
Alright, that pretty much is everything for now then. We need to make for the surge.
Poor things are as pale as ghosts.
There's a pair of ships just up ahead.
Ships? But are we not still leagues from the shore?
Yeah, wrecked ships, obviously.
Be the
The green altar, hello. There's something down here. This might be a hunt. This is probably a hunt location. Well, there's nothing we can do with it now, so it must be. There isn't even a chest here.
The quickest route to the surge is due east, past the second galley.
Shula, how did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an Icon of Water gets angry?
Really, brother, did you have to ask?
Oh. Forget how good Garuda's pull is. We've got a lot of places we just cannot explore for now. So I probably shouldn't bother. But there is a fast travel point, actually, so you know what? I am gonna run around. Wait, what? Fucking hell. Calm down, lassie.
This trail only leads deeper into the forest. We should head back.
Oh, don't worry, we will. Cool. Getting a bit more adjusted to the combat. The bridge is out. Brilliant.
No, I still haven't mended the bridge. And I never bloody will if people don't leave me to my work.
Fair enough.
We won't find Walius this way. The sea lies behind us.
Oh my god. It's a slime. A slime! Quindim. Interesting name. Woo! I missed my rising flames. Strong motherfucker, by the way. Fuck me. Strong bastard. Just a regular ass enemy. Okay. I've actually, you know, seeing as I have experimented around with this icon setup, let us swap. Should we go to this? Well, this is just raw damage, right? Yeah, let's go back to this one, considering the Echoes of the Fallen one, considering I did like this quite a bit. And swap this to... what was it? Assailment. Yeah, but what little I used of Blind Justice, I can already tell it's so much better. Feels just more smooth to use. Does a lot more damage. Actually has much better combo potential. Like, it's better for setups. I don't know if it's anything I would make use of, but I could see people actually taking advantage of it. What the fuck? Just Tomberries.
Tonberries. Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for
Oh
everyone
god.
and everything.
They're probably gonna do so much damage. Uh-oh. Oh, God! That did so much damage. Alright. I mean, I don't know what I expected.
But at least we won.
Fucking terrifying. All this game is missing is cactuars now. Which for some reason weren't in the desert region. I don't know why, they just weren't there. Yeah, I loved this icon setup I've got for Echoes of the Fallen. Like, I loved it. It's just so fun to use. It breaks away from the, I guess you could argue, the boring playstyle of just... Hello. The boring playstyle of... just relying on damage all the time. Ah! I feel like every enemy is doing a lot of damage. Try getting the parry off there. What the fuck? I'm just gonna die here to this fucking slime ball. Every enemy feels like they're hitting really hard. Like, hard. It'd be fine if this was a boss. He's not a boss, though.
I can smell the sea.
It's not far now.
Sheesh! Sheesh! God, it's so good. Mesmerized into upheaval. God. It just feels so good. Where are my potions? Beautiful. Christ alive.
How will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape. You don't want to go down there. Trust me.
Why? What's down here?
I even want to ask why.
I do want to know.
Might I inquire about the ray of light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Dwalius by his people.
So, we have to stop that then. Oh my god, an adamantoise. Please tell me this is a potion up here. Because I took so much fucking damage to that stupid slime ball. Ugh. Game is actually taking the piss. There's 2 adamantoises over here. I didn't even realize, is there a level cap that's, like, have they adjusted the level cap? I don't actually think I saw them mention that. And it'd be a bit weird if they didn't. I think I still can level up. Whoa. Whoa. Bunch of stuff. Yeah, it'd be weird if there's no more level cap. Because Echoes of the Fallen gave you one. Maybe there is. There's still more levels for me to get, though. I forget about that. I can't see anything. Stagger him. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Absolute clusterfuck. I had no idea what I was doing there, but it was fun nonetheless.
You said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him. I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed. And the wave's origin.
All right. It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
Barnabas. Yeah, but the last time you fought him, you got fucked up, so let's hope that doesn't happen again. Oh, we're just straight heading into a mission now. Okay. Obviously, I don't think we're going to be dealing with Leviathan yet.
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Walius's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes. The forest grows quickly here. Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
Such a striking visual.
It does indeed.
So it's not even like frozen. It's just a wave that's stopped in time.
Droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where they have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No. It's not.
There. Up ahead. Down in the center. Follow me.
Oh no, look at the baby.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. And I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin. Committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Walius's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
Not completely, to be
I
fair.
know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks.
Yeah.
Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
I don't know.
Just nothing needs to trigger it, basically.
It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the
So we're gonna get Leviathan's power now then, probably. And then we're probably gonna have to fight Leviathan later. That's my assumption.
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Don't be afraid, little one. Let me bear the weight. I think so. I can feel the icon inside me. But something's wrong.
Boss fight. Who's it gonna be? Hello. Time to bust.
He wasn't just afraid. He was angry. All right. Let's see what you've
Do I get to just test it here? Guess we're gonna find out. The power of water. I don't know why it has the Rising Tide logo there for some reason. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Leviathan's essence. So you get abilities such as Crosswell, an inescapable rush of water that pummels enemies from multiple angles. Leviathan's feat. Serpent's Cry can be used to summon to Clive's off-arm a sea-spitting serpent capable of dealing precision strikes to enemies at great distances. Pressing square in this state will unleash a tidal torrent, multiple bursts of water capable of forcefully knocking back smaller creatures, while pressing triangle will fire a powerful jet of water, a tidal stream at enemies situated just outside melee range. So let's look at that. Okay. So, sort of like Blind Justice in a way, but more mobile. And it consumes the gauge. Right, so it'll drop it down, percentage-wise. And presses circle again refills. Right. So it depletes your gauge. It'll replenish over time, but can be refilled quicker by pressing circle. Hold on a sec. Yeah, but what if I just want to drop it, though? Time a second press perfectly when it, enters the area. To get unlimited ammunition for a short time. It's also replenished when successfully executing a precision dodge. Okay, this is going to take a bit of understanding. While use this Serpent's Cry pressing R1 again while dodging will cause Clive to roll in the air, extending the dodge even further. Oh, that looks sick. And Tidal Torrent can be used while rolling by pressing square. Cool. Oh, we can only use Leviathan for this.
Leviathan?
Just a negative, but a formidable adversary nonetheless.
Shit, I missed it. Come on, do an attack.
Oh, look. It has friends.
So how do I get rid of it? You know what I mean? Whoa. I don't know how any of these moves work. How do I drop out of the move? If that makes sense. I think by pressing X is how you do that. It's a bit weird, if I'm being honest. It takes some getting used to. Oh. It's so awkward. It's really awkward to use. Right, you need to press X to get out of the form. That... Oh, that's hard to use. It's just very different gameplay-wise. It's very weird. I'm sure I'll get used to it, I just need to use it more.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but... there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walius. I will make this right. So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
Okay. Leviathan. Cool. What was that laser beam? I need to look at the move list for that. Did they just move them around so that there's enough space to fit Leviathan in? Is that what happened here? Must be. Okay. The actual meat of this DLC now, the actual content. Serpent's Cry. I want to... How do I do it? Details. So this will tell me its move list. While the creature is summoned, Clive's basic battle actions are transformed into range attacks. Yep. Square for, again, normal damage. Unless that's the triangle attack that did that. They might have just been that, to be honest. Press the square immediately following precision dodge. Well, yeah. And again, it says roll in the air, which is interesting because jumping, I mean, I guess it's technically a roll in the air. It'd be better to say it's a flip. Because I was gonna say you can't do this and then jump in the air, because jumping cancels the feat. If Burning Blade has been acquired, holding square will do a charge torrent. If Charge Magic has been acquired, yeah. If Lunge has been acquired, yeah, he launches that volley. I did notice that. Okay. Deluge. Launch a long-range, rapid-fire salvo of water that is capable of severely knocking back smaller enemies, so it does a lot of will damage. A 15-second cooldown is really quick, though. Okay. Crosswell. Create twin waves that rush inward, dragging smaller enemies to a central point before Clive. Right, that's pretty useful, I think. But it's on the ground. Unlike Mesmerize, which does the same thing pretty much, but it can be done in the air. Abyssal Tear. Rip open a slowly expanding gateway to the murky depths of the sea, and when the timing is right, summon forth an abyssal storm that hones in on nearby enemies. Okay. So basically, you'll drop that down and then wait for it to charge up. Execute the ability again to vent 3 bursts of water through the gate to all nearby enemies. Will knock down smaller enemies. Effective in bringing down flying targets. Okay. So it'll go up to level 3 at max. Executing a precision dodge while Abyssal Tear is active will increase its growth speed. Very good. Both creating an Abyssal Tear and executing Vent can be done while in midair. Very good. I like the idea of this. Probably more than Deluge. I don't like being locked in place, having to do something. I like something that works passively. I am actually going to get that. Let's look at this. Tsunami. Oh, that looks fucking sick as fuck. Conjure a walling wave of titanic proportions to swallow up and spit out all the enemies caught in the surf. Both in front of and behind Clive, okay. It's pretty simple, just does a good amount of damage. That just looks incredible. I like Abyssal Tear, so we're definitely gonna get this. There's no point mastering it, because, you know. Let's learn Tsunami as well. Can't master it right now, but I'm sure that it'd be really good paired with anything else. So I feel like Mesmerize just does this, but better. What's the cooldown on Mesmerize? Where is it? Details. 12 seconds, and this is 20 seconds. So yeah, like Mesmerize is just better. And Deluge has a quick cooldown, and it's good for the will gauge. But it kind of stops you in your tracks. I probably won't bother with that then. Let's master this. I don't need to master these, because I'm going to be using Leviathan's moves. Yeah, Abyssal Tear will probably be good. And Tsunami looks really cool. Those will be the two that I go with for now. Gear and icons. Yeah, there you are. Abyssal Tear and Tsunami. So this does mean I don't have Upheaval. Which shouldn't be a problem. I don't think. Unless I swap it out for something else. Because I can still use Mesmerize to bring enemies closer, and then use Tsunami, right? So that can technically combo into that. I think it'll be fine. I like the idea of this, Abyssal Tear and Tsunami. So put that down at the start of the fight, basically. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And we've just got to get, I've just got to get used to using the Eikonic feat, really.
Look, Dad. The tree's back.
Don't necessarily know if it's going to be the best icon to use or anything, but at least it's cool gameplay-wise. Alright, we need to learn about what's going on with this baby.
To understand the spell which binds Walyas, you must first know who we are, and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith, and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the Imperial histories, for anything less would have made the Church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own Mother Crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant Walyas.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived,
What's the
land was
caveat to
uninhabited,
stopping time, though?
save
Because you
for
know
an
it's going to
old
have
witch
some kind
who
of
lived on the highest peak.
some kind of asterisk with it.
Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on.
She looks awfully similar to Jill.
So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients
But I doubt they're
and the
related.
secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north, and then west, deeper into the forest.
So I wonder if we do have a lot more quests now, which is good. And I assume we're obviously going to have a bit more exploring to do. A bit more, probably some hunts. Perhaps. Or, you know, hunt-esque missions, even if it's not on the board. They'll be tied to the side quests where we gotta kill shit. I know you gotta fight like a Tomberry King or something, which is like, oh god. That sounds fucking horrifying. That's just all the more practice we need to use Leviathan's abilities. Okay, so yeah. That's just what I'll do after a quick break then, so, yeah. Okay, back to it. We've got some side quests and, well, just generally content to deal with. First off, though, I need to go to the Forge. The Forge. Probably for a new weapon, I'd assume.
What is it you want?
Tide Strike. Minus 400. It's only down by 10. Surge did the tide, the water rising as if it were some mighty whale stranding itself upon the shore.
There.
No, but we'll obviously craft it.
A good tide to you.
I can't. Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fannet, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too,
But?
This affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what. The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
Oh, do you need something?
I do, though not from the forge. Fanit asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that...
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
So we need to go to the Dark Gate to continue the main quest. I could also go up that way as well. I'm probably gonna have to, but like I said, we'll try and do as many quests as we can here. We'll speak to everyone, they'll give us locations to go and all that. So the quests that have the plus on, I remember from the base game, give you like upgrades in some way.
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazier, is it not? Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what. But he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fannet is looking for. Thank you.
Ah, don't mention it. Oh, and when you say Talor, wish him the best from me, eh?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
If we pick too many of the flowers, there won't be.
My lord, may I... There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious, then?
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but But the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
And you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here. Would you go and see? He won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
Perhaps. Just promise me that if you do find someone up there...
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
I feel like I'm gonna need to.
Thank you.
Ymilla, this man you saw, might he be the customer you told me of?
I fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later. Come on.
No sign of the child.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Lazir, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast. Surely not. But then... I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here.
Oh, yes.
The small, scaly beastmen.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Please. I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on it.
Very well.
Alright, let's see who this is then.
Bottle. Breath of the arbor. Perfume from Sambrag. Looks expensive too.
Who's there? Stop!
Whomst is that?
Hang on! I'm coming!
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle this.
Fuck you!
Farewell.
Holy fuck. The fucking weapon of mass destruction. Oh, that felt good.
Are you all right?
I'm more than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank you for saving him and sparing him.
Who is he?
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Hervey.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
True love, man.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it. But first, follow me, Hervey.
To the end of the world and beyond.
Wonderful.
You should never have found this place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I doubt anything could have kept that man away.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could?
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale, and in the Dame, a second mother. I also found Hervey. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand? I've never had to make a decision like this before. Ymilla, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervey means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted, and it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together.
Just a crafting item, okay.
Bastard things.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone. Ty, take me, what am I gonna do?
You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Why do you ask?
Eh? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are two cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well. One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
Hail, stranger. Are you a rider by any chance?
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat. And he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all.
So this is gonna be how you get Ambrosia on this
I'm sure
side.
he'd help you if you asked.
He would?
I would assume.
Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
Bastard things.
You one of the outsiders, then?
I am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
Alright, we're gonna leave the area then. Martha's Rest. Alright, at least he's not far.
I've got a few rooms going spare now. You want a bed for the night? You speak to Martha.
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the Rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a mimic gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole carload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
Really?
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these, friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do. Northreach, then. Wouldn't want to keep Anders' father waiting.
I could also probably purchase the Orchestrion scroll while I'm here. Because I think that's what will be sold here.
What are you after?
Oh shit. Oh no, they just straight up sell loads more.
Thanks very much. There you go. Much obliged.
It's better than that. They don't just sell individual
There you
ones.
Go. Much obliged. There you go. Much obliged. Thanks very much. Much obliged. There you go. Thanks very much. Very well.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Northreach.
Garrison said they'd taken up.
Welcome.
And you, of course, sell these too.
I do like a customer who knows what he wants. An
I don't think I'll have the
excellent
money for all of
choice.
these. Control, that's
You've a keen eye.
that's Garuda's boss theme. They're just basically selling the soundtrack at this point. Ascension,
like
the
a
riddle.
customer who knows what he wants.
These are just straight up a lot of boss themes. And sort of like level themes as well.
Come back again.
You are just...
And how might I help the garrison today?
I just don't have the money for all this. But I'm not really spending gil on most anything else, so it's fine.
Those things didn't fight like men.
Ah, there you are.
Burb.
And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the mimic or two. Here.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right.
Cute. Well, either I'm itching to properly test out Leviathan a bit more. But I feel like we've just got to get these done with.
Well, we made it.
You didn't all? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The mimic gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here. I hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
I always find it amusing that chocobos don't eat meat. They eat, like, greens and stuff. It's like, they're birds. There's a reason they have beaks. Okay. Neat. Don't know if I'll need to, because it's not a huge area, but whatever. Alright, finally. Let's actually engage in some fucking combat. Right, I think that might be tucked off in that little space.
Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is, then.
Love Leviathan's logo, by the way.
Is that they love to hide in the dark.
What's the visual effect for Leviathan? Sorry, I guess. Oh boy. They just look creepy here, not adorable. They're pretty cute. I don't know about that.
What are they up to? Some sort of ritual.
Ah! Get him.
Sorry to disturb you.
Oh, it goes up to 4. Okay. That's pretty neat. I think that's a good combo. That's so badass. It's so cool, man. Yeah, Mesmerize plus Tsunami is a good combo. Bring him in, and then fuck him. Fuck him.
Let's see what's on this altar, then. A silver chain. I doubt the Tombries made it. This must be what Fennec was talking about.
Silver chain. That's a key item. Well, we're not gonna go back just yet.
Well, here's the cairn. But no sign of Nasef. To the riverbank, then.
wonder if it'll let me up there. Is it worth checking? It might be, you know. It might be worth having a gander. Well, I'm gonna take... God damn it. I'm gonna take Ambrosia then.
Good girl.
There's a good chance I might not actually be able to do anything up at that place, but we'll see. I just noticed that fucker. Disguised as a rock. I just have a weird feeling that they're not gonna actually let me explore up here. Even though it doesn't say anything about not being able to go up this way. Guess we'll find out. I think it's just blocked off, right? I don't know. Dismount. I can't tell. Yeah, maybe you've just got to come back the other way. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe that's all it is then. Fair enough. Well, it pretty much was a waste of time then.
Ready, go?
Careful.
Where's my ambient music?
Careful.
Who have we here?
Sinewy soul.
Looking for a man named Nassef.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you?
No, you're not bald.
Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
Oh no, I don't know if he said he was bald. I think they
His
just said he
friend,
was
Katav,
clean shaven.
asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cans and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so.
Crab.
This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about.
Huh. God, you've got to kind of do that quickly. That takes a bit of getting used to. Seriously, it takes some getting used to. It's just because stylistically it's so different to all of the other icons. I mean, kinda. Wow, look at that over there. Those ruins. I mean, it's somewhat like Bahamut's Mega Flare. Or the Wings of Light, I guess. You.
Hold on.
Actually does a good amount of damage. Hmm.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nassef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
Ah, I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nassef. The woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repair you.
If you insist. Take care now.
We have, yeah, we can go all the way over here. Well, obviously we're going to try and explore this place a little bit then. This place is fucking gorgeous.
What was this place?
An old settlement, we think. It was already long abandoned when my people arrived. Leviathan drowned it before it could be fully explored.
You're dead. Nice. What's in here then? Wings of Light. Okay. I do need more accessories, so good. Enhances Bahamut's iconic feat, Wings of Light, both increasing the speed at which the Mega Flare gauge fills and extending the input window for a Mega Flare dodge. So, brilliant. That's actually insanely good. And that's basically what I said. That's one of the things I really wanted for accessories. like, have accessories buff your iconic feats, you know? Because just the cooldown stuff like this and will damage, it's just... Like, sometimes just slight stat boost aren't enough. Sometimes you need, again, the bits from Echoes of the Fallen were really good. Because, again, it gave you, like, some additional stuff. Like the Stomp thing, a massive buff to just combo potential. To aerial combos. It's just really useful. That's probably the best one out of the three we've got. I meant to have Odin. I keep forgetting it's the wrong button for it. Chill, bitch. Fuck me. He was having fun. Like I said, man, still takes some getting used to. It's weird. There'll obviously be a reason to come out this way normally. Oh, that's for Leviathan. I should dabble with this, you know? And I can open the way, perhaps? Nice. So can I climb back up? Yeah. Brilliant. The Hand of Tethys. Trial by water. Within this ancient menhir awaits a harrowing trial in which Clive must race to overcome a host of deadly foes, wielding the blessing of but a single icon, Leviathan. Alright. Awesome. Constant Torrent. Hit an enemy 40 times with Tidal Torrent, Charge Torrent, or Precision Torrent. Hit an enemy 40 times with Deluge. Hit 3 enemies with a single Crosswell. We'll try doing that immediately. Punish. Magic Bursts. Precision Dodge. Ability Finish. Okay. Okay.
Finished.
Holy shit. Calm down, you. There's a way to check. I need to do multiverse. Dude, calm down. Did I get them all? Good. Okay. Not bad. I just need to make sure I get all of the bonuses, pretty much. Okay. Okay, this is Abyssal Tear and Crosswell. Same thing with this. Execute a fully charged tear. Yep. So I need to try and get a punish after the swell, which is actually quite a good move, to be honest. Yeah, okay. Constant stream and multiverse. Ah! Where are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh, God.
Nice try.
Ah. Woo!
You're finished.
Jeez. Wait, I think I got all of them right. Yeah. Thank fuck. I thought I didn't get the magic burst for a second there. Yeah, Serpent's Cry is pretty strong, actually. It does do pretty good damage. Just gotta get a hang of the refills, because it feels like you've got to time it a bit quicker than you'd think. Abyssal Tear Tsunami. My normal build. Hits you. Yeah, that's piss easy.
Nice try. It's over.
Holy fuck! Fuck. Oh, I should be doing magic bursts. Come on. Dude, fuck you. Ooh. Oh! Tell you what, man, some of these abilities are fucking strong. So like, once you get the hang of it, it's pretty good. And the moves look cool as shit as well. Okay, I have loads of time. I should not struggle with this at all. My health is great as well. Oh my god, a behemoth. What do I have? Tsunami and Deluge. Okay, I'll make do with Deluge. Tsunami's good though. Ah. Dude, okay, right. I feel like I'm running into these attacks a lot. Is he dead?
Enough.
Sheesh. Ooh. Got hit by a lot of attacks on the ground just because you can't jump when using Serpent's Cry. Favor of Water increases tsunami damage by 7%. Well, it already hits pretty hard, and I would not be wasting an entire slot for that, to be honest. Whatever, though. Cool. Easy enough as well. So all that for that, okay. I should turn in these quests as well.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tomberry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
beg your pardon?
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Grieger's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now. Let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell. Stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise.
Okay.
If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
Sounds cool.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
Serpent Ring Design Draft. To craft a set of 4 rings believed to channel the might of the icon Leviathan. Okay. By harnessing an aquamarine's peculiar ability to audibly resonate with other aquamarines, charms carved from the selfsame musician gemstone called Adderstones by the people of the North can be used to locate other nearby sources. Right. We're gonna have to see what this all is then. Accessories that, when equipped, enhance Leviathan's iconic abilities. To create these items, speak with Blackthorn or Pavat. Okay. Carved from Aquamarine, Adderstones will resonate both audibly and visibly with other nearby sources of the precious gemstone. Your control will vibrate. Well, I'm pretty sure I have it turned off. It's hidden throughout Mysidia, so be sure to check every corner of the region, but please be noted that some locations will differ between a normal playthrough and New Game Plus. Alright, so that's kind of annoying, because that means that I've got to basically come the area back to front.
What is it you want?
More exploration that I shouldn't have to do. Tomberry knife, hello. I tell you what, they finally did something interesting. They finally gave you a weapon that... They finally gave you something that does more damage to will. Even if it does less just physical damage, it does more will damage. Because I was kind of annoyed how the RPG aspects of this game is just damage and will damage. But the problem with that is that whenever you get a weapon, they're always just straight upgrades. There's no reason not to just get the next weapon that comes along. But this is a bit better. Notched Tang, Aqueous Membrane, Orichalcum, and Fool's Gold. Okay. The Serpent's Wonder. That's deluge cooldown time, cooldown time, cooldown time. Just fucking cooldown time. Seriously. That is so boring. That is so boring. Tell you what, though. I like the idea of getting this Tomberry knife.
Good tide to you.
Alright, well, I do actually have to explore around then. How close do I need to get before it'll show it, though? That's the age-old question, isn't it? I guess we're gonna find out. Trying to keep an eagle eye out. See, there might not be anything up here.
It's over.
I'm not seeing any of those particular glows. Come on, man. I don't want to feel like I'm wasting my time here. Ah, good.
This is the mineral Pavat was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell.
I wonder how many of those I'm gonna need. Suppose I should have checked. When I come back round, I will check. Chill, Clive. Fucking hell. Man is busting a nut. Alright. I mean, we should explore near that other place, which is around here. Let me just check. How many aquamarines do I need? It's not really worth looking for them, frankly, because the things that I can actually craft aren't very useful. I don't care a lot about the cooldown times. So, 1... Alright, so 3, 5, 7. So there's a total of 8 then. So I just need 7 more. Fair enough. I heard it. There we go. 6 more. I mean, to be fair, you can hear that from a fair distance away. So maybe it's not gonna be that bad. Maybe it won't be that bad. Do I need to collect any in this village? Because I wouldn't assume so. But I guess we gotta look around, right?
Almost time for harvest, then.
If we pick too many of the flowers, there won't be enough.
I'm gonna assume there aren't any in the village.
I thought I'd lost you. But you... Thank you. Nasef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did... Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that. I'd rather not. We'd only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers?
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. I reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
The game won't let me level up at all. Yeah, like I said, I still don't know if there is a level cap increase beyond... beyond what they allow. I hear it. There it is. Of course. Of course. There we go. 51. So what? Yeah, I was gonna say that has to fade away, right? Imagine if you could hold that like Zantetsuken, which, by the way, I still have because I haven't had to use it. I'm saving it for a boss. But I haven't really come across anything I want to use Zanton at all. So I need 5 more, by the way. Just trying to keep a mental note. Okay, let's try and clean up all the areas that I've already explored. There's probably going to be one on the other side. I missed this chest. What the fuck? Fool's gold. That was there the entire time. Four more. Sorry, how many? I have actually kind of forgotten how many I have. So I need 4 more, yeah. Still curious what is down here. But I'm sure we'll find out at some point. What? This motherfucker just wanted to start a fight with me. Well, I'm gonna style on you then, dickhead. I hear it.
Is that beast ringing?
Oh, I've got to kill it. There's also a chest there, so it's actually good I'm doing this. Fuck's sake.
Seems like it isn't only Hogan's blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
3 more. At least that's different. You don't just pick it up, you actually have to kill an enemy for it. I like that. Yeah. There's probably going to be some aquamarines in the next location that I haven't headed to yet. Oh, fuck's sake. Look at how camouflaged that twat is. I just don't want to get into a fight with him. There's got to be one around here, right? Nope. This is just a bunch of free shit you can pick up. Gotta be one here, right? Starting to get the hang of this, man. It's fucking fun, alright? It's very satisfying to use. But man, if I don't hear an aquamarine drip, drip, drip dropping, then I'm not interested. What is that? 2 more, I think. Let's just go and check again. Yeah, 2 more. Almost there.
Those won't be friendly.
Yes, I do notice the enemies that I don't really want to get into a fight with. Gotta be one over here, surely. No. What? You what? Come on, man. 2 more. I'm gonna... One's gonna be around here. Probably better I just move on. One's gonna be round in this region, I assume, and then maybe up here.
There's a large gate up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the Heir of Hours as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them.
Gotcha. Oh. Oh. What a way for that dog to go out. Fucking styled on.
The forest is crawling with life, most of it hungry, which is why we make sure this gate stays shut.
And why you carry that impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
It's hard not to. Maiden's March.
The temple is up there.
Don't worry. Those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
I hear it. There it is. Alright, one more after this. My dumbass did pick it up, right? Just making sure. Yeah, okay. Short-term memory loss.
Are these the ruins?
Yes. As far as we can tell, they're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
To think of all the people who must once have lived here.
Look at them scorpions. Let's go left. It's a dead end, so we obviously want to explore this. That is a curl. Or should I say, that used to be a curl, because we're gonna fucking kill it. Come here. Hello. Fuck him up. Whoa. Holy fuck. Oh, she got eliminated. This is a strong motherfucker. Jesus. Alright, is there more than that? Because that wasn't that great. As far as rewards go, that was kind of arse. You know what? It kind of seems that way, doesn't it? The best I got from that was meteorite. Meteorite. So this does link up. I heard it. Oh, I do have to kill you. Look at the 2 meters, by the way. There we go. Is that the last one? I think it is, you know. It is! Poggers.
These remind me of home. You're from the north, then? Yes. And no. I see.
Seriously, man, this might be the coolest ult in the game. It looks so cool. Look at how much it builds up the fucking limit gauge, too. I haven't even seen how much Serpent's Cry does to the limit gauge. Like, how much it builds it up. Fun as fuck, though. I'm just looking for chests. Oh. I don't want to try and parry him. Can't parry that. Oh! Oh, come on, I dodged that. Jesus. Yeah, it doesn't... Leviathan's feet doesn't build up the limit gauge that quick at all. There's gotta be a chest here, right? Why else would there be a branching path? Maybe just to avoid the curl? That's the only reason I can think of.
Do you see that cave up ahead? Whoever lived here carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
A way to the top.
And whatever it is that awaits us there.
The Heir of Hours. Stranded upon the River of Time's shores does this ancient northern temple lie, its original purpose forgotten.
There. The temple that time forgot.
Looks incredible.
And the Ver is inside.
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know.
Was my intuition correct? Is she actually related to this witch? I think I might be right, you know.
Forgive me, but why build the Ver here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight.
God, that's an incredible view. Listen to the music as well. Oh God, Tom Berry.
The Tonboys like to think these ruins are their own.
They'll return too pleased to see us.
Sorry if you can't keep up with what I'm doing. Goodbye.
our numbers dwindle, theirs seem only to increase, as if they were feeding off our suffering.
Probably will damage or something like that. Yep. Oh my god. Look at this scary bastard. Hey, man.
Could this be their leader?
Master Tomberry.
Let's try.
Lock in. Oh. He born. Oh. Shit. Get the fuck out of here, pussy! Bye bye! Smell you later! That's the coolest thing I've ever done. Fucking hell. Ugh. This combat is great.
That could have been worse, I suppose.
Aye, well, if the forest's taught me anything, it's that there's always something worse.
Quick now. Dab on his corpse. Oh. Reflection of Wind, Deadly Embrace. Enhances Garuda's iconic feat, increasing both Embrace Reach and Deadly Leap Elevation. Ah, so that's when you do it against a boss or a big enemy that you can't, like, pull up to you. That's when you just do the attack where you just go up into the air. So, that's pretty good. So, what are we missing? We are missing Odin, Rama. I don't know if there's going to be an Ifrit one in there. Shiva. No, we have Bahamut, right? Yeah. And Leviathan, obviously. Okay. Why did I do that? I keep forgetting that it's on the wrong one. Oh my god, do you think I can get up there?
slow.
Fuck him up. He's done. It's over. I need to remember to use my strength tonic. We're setting up for a boss.
Is that the nave?
Just inside the dome, yes. But it's what's out here that worries me.
Oh boy. Time to see what it is.
Thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid?
Oh! Oh! I wasn't ready for that. Come on, man. Ride them off. Do it again. Lock in, man.
What's wrong with its skin?
Don't want to be around to find out. Get back. Oh my fucking Christ, the damage. Oh. Get ready.
Oh, oh, oh. Okay, well, there's toxic shit on the ground. Oh. struggling here. God, that does so much fucking damage. Jesus Christ. Urgh. Reflection of lightning, blind justice. Slowing time even further, okay, while increases speed at which targets are locked onto. It's fine, I guess. The time slow, I think, is good. Nasty bastard.
This place. It's frozen. Just like the surge.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we? The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
So what happens when you go into it, then? Do you just freeze as well?
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
Right. That's lucky.
You see?
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
Is this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
What's this fucking Minecraft music? It's so peaceful. Alright, and then it starts becoming a bop. Never mind. Probably can't go in here. Nope. Favor of Water, which is... increases abyssal tear damage by 10%. Does it need more fucking damage? Have you seen how hard this thing hits? I kind of want to, but like, what would I replace? I feel like I could tolerate this being changed. I just think Abyssal Tear is so good.
I could, but they are. Then why is it so cold?
Oh! I'm pretty sure there's a new animation for Xanthus. Sorry, Arm of Darkness, the parry, I think. Or is it just parry in general? No, I think it's for Arm of Darkness. I should try it. Whenever we come across an enemy that... Well, you know what? Perfect example. I don't know, these ones cast magic and shit. Maybe not a good example. Music is vibes. Absolute vibes. Alright, come on.
It's a fight they want.
Well, if that was it... Try and do a normal parry. Yeah, too quick that time. I can taunt. I keep forgetting I can do that. Well, it seemed the same to me. I swear I heard that they changed up an animation or something. Doesn't seem like it. The fact that you can do that in mid-air is awesome.
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais.
Your father?
Bid time okay, I don't know what the other thing I got was. Bid time return. New song. What was the other thing then? Don't know. I don't know. It's probably some just basic arse item. Big motherfucking Tomberry.
Just let it pass. It's all right. We'll get through this.
Don't cast magic. Ah. Timing.
The path is clear.
Yeah.
One last climb then.
Here we go.
By the founder.
It's just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
You don't mean
Shiva?
the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that.
Because that would explain why Clive
Much
could feel it.
She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself. But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if... as if she shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my eyes.
Dude, look at this motherfucker. Oh boy.
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me he's not as friendly as us.
Oh. Timekeeper. Look at how cool he looks. He's just walking menacingly. Ooh. Come on. Trying to lock in, man. You are so cool. Yep, do that. Oh shit. Oh. Whoa. Did he get bigger, or am I tripping? Oh shit! I should get out.
Did it just? It did. Let's not give it another chance.
Oh god. Oh my Christ. Oh my god! It's so cool. Oh, get out. Oh! Oh! This fight is cool as fuck. Pardon the pun. Oh. Hey. You mind? Woo! Oh my Christ! Buddy, I'm gonna have to ask you to,
It wasn't supposed to happen like this.
What? What? Okay. No idea how I dodged that. What the fuck was that? So I'm just gonna focus on dodging, man. Oh my god. That's the one that you've just got to pre-dodge.
We better cut this short.
Ah, I see, it's slowing me down a bit when I go into those fields. Ah! Ah! Got it! Oh my god, man, chill! Final, oh fuck me. Woo! Jesus, man. I just have to heal. Fucking calm down! Woo! Calm down, mate. Fucking freaking out, man. This fight is fucking mental. Fuck you! Get out of here! What a fucking boss fight, man. Oh, Jesus. The bosses in this game make you feel something. In the depths of my soul. Jesus. We're probably going to get another weapon for that. Something like that, maybe. Reflection of Ice. Whew. Slightly increasing the duration of Frostbite's ice trail and extending the input window for permafrost. That's pretty good. I could probably get rid of, what you call it for that. The, enhanced damage to Abyssal Tear. Oh my god. What an awesome boss fight that was. Intense as fuck.
Well, let's destroy it.
She certainly chose a worthy guardian.
Wait. The spell must be weakened. not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if
Yeah.
I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse. From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent pall of mine ice. There's too much ether. Here. Let me help. Let us help. Almost.
Did it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be...
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh.
Free once more.
Hey, man.
Leviathan. Our most profaned fragment. Its divinity defiled by the hand of man. Its spirit shackled by his hubris. Till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of God.
Damn it.
Oh, shit.
It's happening. Isn't it?
It is.
What is... What's going on?
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control. Don't despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, the rest, Ifrit will handle.
At least give me a break before we do that. Fuck me. Okay. The Surge. Its creator awoken, the Surge howls in anguish as the maelstrom at its heart moves to swallow the world. Well, that's cool and all, but, I just need a little breather after that last mission. Alright, so, okay. It's time. We've got to go and slap Leviathan up. I mean, let's just get to this, shall we? Time for an icon fight. Oh, shit. Cape Nepto.
After 80 years of imprisonment, you might be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Walyas. It's time for you to come home.
True that. Dude, look at the atmosphere. Oh, fucking hell. I love how the water looks. Like, the water looks realistic. Seriously, the water is really good looking. I think, is this the theme? I think this is the theme from one of the old trailers for this game. That wasn't actually in the main game, that they, I think they might have remixed it for this. Which I hope so, because it was, like, really good in one of the old trailers. Dude, this looks amazing. Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch, version 2. That was it? Pathetic. Ow. Fuck you. Fuck out of here. Ew. He's angry.
All right. I heard you the first time.
Just gotta go and get the baby rattle. And the mobile. Put him to sleep. Ugh. Oh, fuck.
That was too close.
I'm gonna have to transform soon. Look who it is. So cool looking. Come on, Clive, buddy, it's time.
This isn't what I wanted. I only hope you can forgive me.
Hehe. I'm gonna fold you like fucking paper. It's time for hopefully peak. Oh. Sick, man.
Let's go, homie.
You gotta break out, dude. Mash that shit. Oh shit. Woo! Look at this. It's just like Titan all over again. Oh god, that hit hard. What the fuck was that? Oh! Oh, he's kind of worrying me. Oh god, dude, he's hitting so fucking hard. Oh, get out. Alright, gotta dodge this shit. This is really fucking cool, though. Oh my god, dude, he hits so hard. Why is he hit so hard? None of the other Icon fights hit this fucking hard. I mean, I welcome the challenge, I'm just not used to it. Ah, get in there. Fucking hell. Dude, it's so hard to avoid these moves. They don't, like, move normally. What the... I'm fucking struggling. This is really hard, actually. It's so much harder than the other Icon fights. I think they've upped the difficulty of this specifically because of that. Because it's hitting really hard and the moves are very tight to dodge. Not again. Oh, this is a beautiful arena. Come on. I got fucking folded immediately. Dude. Fuck it hell. Guys, this is actually quite difficult. Oh. What? What the fuck? I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Jump? Dude, this fight is really hard, actually. Seriously. None of the Icon fights have anything on this in terms of difficulty. It's just catching me off guard. Nope, gotta dodge that. Yeah, I'm not making it on this attempt. You're gonna dive. No, don't do that. Oh, oh. Where did he go? Right, how do I do this? Jump? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Seriously, this fight is so much harder than all the other fucking Icon fights. Why is this one so much harder? It hits for, like, ridiculous damage. And his hard moves are very difficult to avoid. My laser's better. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining, it's a sick fight. I'm just surprised as to its difficulty. Doing the dive. Right, what do I do here? Just dodge? Right. Easy enough. Get out. Oh. Dude, it's so sick to do that. To just like wildfire away and then just shoot a laser. Right, I'm just gonna dodge that. I could probably jump out of it. It's just simpler to dodge. Oh. Right, let's get in there. Oh! What's he doing now? Water jet again. Now what's he doing?
Tired, Leviathan.
Homie's got a shield. I'm gonna press the advantage, yep.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Fuck. Dude, that has a lot of HP. Oh, visually it looks amazing.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Keep at it. Wow, that missed. No complaining. I'm making it work. Ah. Calm down, little boy. Oh god, I've got to hurry up. What do you mean? I've been smacking the fuck out of him. Nah, that has to be intentional. There's no way I could have stopped that in time. I fucking went ham on that shit. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to be able to stop it. Look at this! I hope I can survive this. Ah! Nope. What the fuck? That was... You saw that. You saw how much fucking damage I put in on that fucker. And it wasn't enough. I actually am really salty about that. I don't know what I was supposed to do. I don't know what the fuck that was, game. You want me to just spam abilities then? What was I missing? I just went ham on him, and it wasn't enough. No! Oh, you've got so much HP! Can't do it quick enough. Jesus Christ. You have no time to do that. What the fuck is the difficulty in this fight, dude? It's fucking silly as shit. Don't know how I feel about that. I had 1 second left, even when I spammed my abilities. There's no fucking leeway on that shit whatsoever. What? What was I supposed to do? What's going on, game? Homie's got unfucking dodgeable moves. Alright, the music's insane though. I can't dodge any of this. I'm actually getting quite mad. What is this fight, man? So fucking hard. I don't know what to do about that move, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that move. Other than using my shield, other than using brimstone, I don't know what to do about that. Okay, dude, I'm so confused. A lot of his moves just don't seem dodgeable. I'm trying to dash, I'm trying to jump, I'm trying to just dodge. Like, jumping didn't do fuck all there. Jumping did fuck all. That's 3 deaths on this icon. I don't think I've died to another icon fight in the entire game. But this one is so much fucking harder than all the others. Hey, man. Actually gotta lock in. I ain't fucking letting go, game. I feel like that's the best strat. I feel like the best strat is to just jump in the air and use brimstone and just wait it out. Because you don't fall down. Brother, this fight is actually genuinely difficult. I just wanted to have fun and have a hype fight. I didn't want to struggle. Music's incredible! Alright, what's he doing now? That seems to be the strat. I don't think it's intended to only have one method of dodging, but whatever. We make do with what we've got. Oh, he's gonna fucking hit me with another one, isn't it?
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Oh god! What the fuck? Run, Clive, run! Oh, oh! What am I supposed to do about that? Again, how do I dodge that? Fuck. Dude! Ah! Fuck's sake, this fight is insane! This fight's fucking hard as shit! What the fuck? I have no idea what to do against any of his fucking moves! It's legit the hardest fight in the entire game. Come on, next phase. Which I don't get a checkpoint for, by the way. So when I get one shot by his fucking AoEs, I can't avoid him. I'm gonna do it all over again.
Well, you're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Do I just have to flee immediately from this? That's what I'm gonna try doing. There's a fucking edge to the arena, man. Ah! Let me out. Alright. You just got a wildfire away from it. Right. Jump to avoid those.
Warriors! Warriors! How long can I keep this up?
Ugh! I think just jump. Jump seems to be the strat. Never been this fucking stressed in a fight in this game like this before. Oh! Fucking Kamehameha! Alright, man. I'm getting schooled down by an infant. I dodged that. Fuck you! Fuck's sake. Oh, you just know he's gonna pull some silly shit out of the bag when he gets low on health. Relent! Where's he going? Where is he going? No, he's gonna tsunami. It's canon this time. I'm gonna have to mash through this shit. Hellfire. Fuck you! Never mind. I'm gonna evaporate the water. Do it. Yes. Yes. Child murder. Commit infanticide. That shit ain't gonna work, son. Fucking hell. GG. Fuck me in the arse. That's the hardest fight in the entire game. And it's an icon fight, which are normally not that difficult. They're just spectacle fights. They said fuck that. They said fuck that. We're actually going to make this one legitimately difficult. Water shard. That's going to give me a new sword. Oh my fucking Christ. Because the only other boss I struggled with in the base game was Farog, right? The S-rank dragon. And the only times I struggled with that was because it just has moves that one-shot me. But that boss was like 12 levels higher than me. So whatever. This though, there's no level for this. It'll just scale to your level. Because that's how the icon fights work, I'm pretty sure. That's just legitimately hard. Oh, and it was a pain in the fucking ass to figure out just how to avoid some of the moves. Because if it wasn't for the frustration of that, it's like, the fight's fucking badass. It's hard, man. I've just got to battle through the frustration to get the enjoyment in. Alright. Fucking hell. They delivered again. I hope Ifrit can swim. Never mind.
Now that was quite a tantrum.
I probably killed loads of people 80 years ago.
Well, yes.
He's adorable.
And he pissed me off.
He is
Fucking
now.
bastard fucked me up.
Did you see him a few moments ago?
Yeah.
Clive, I don't know how to thank you.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket now. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
Oh, the rainbow. Cute.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
A long century.
Two of us. So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walyas what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula. The beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the Twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
Playing Sid's theme again.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walyas.
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
Oh, fucking hell. Is that everything? I feel like we've got some more stuff left. What an insane battle that was.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Motes of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Walyas's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Eikon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements.
That's their explanation as to why he doesn't use
Concluded that
Leviathan's
his vessel might be
powers
made to serve his purposes without the full
in
sum
the
of his
final
power.
fight.
His purposes.
That's their throwaway line.
There's no escaping
to
it.
fit it into canon.
Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Wallius was born. And from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
An invitation. And a sinister light bleeds from the Arete Stone, beckoning Clive to enter. What new challenges await him within Ultima's virtual proving grounds? Ooh. There is more stuff. And we've got a bunch of side quests. The journey is not over.
What is it you want?
Still can't make that yet. Illudium belt. Notched tang and Illudium.
Flawless. I'd like to see another smith do better. Flawless. I'd like to see another smith do better. Will that do you? Done. Better than new. Done.
Can I not make the new sword? I did get the stuff for the sword,
Good
right?
tied to you.
Items. Wait, no. Items. Water shard. I have 2 of them. Do I have to return to the hideaway? I should probably check that.
When you've decided what you want, just let me know.
Cascade. I assume that's the theme for the Leviathan fight.
Here you are.
I do not have enough gil to buy all the fucking Orchestrion scrolls. I'm angry.
May it serve you well. This is all we can pay. Anything else? Very well.
Let me just, sorry. My throat has been fucking me all day. Yeah, I just want to head back to the hideaway. We're gonna see if maybe we need, fucking Blackthorn to make the sword. We'll put the Orchestrion scroll in as well. Ooh. Sure is. Banger.
So, what'd it be?
Nothing? Dude, I'm so confused. Because you get the shards. The shards make up weapons. I am so lost.
And?
First the skies, then the crystal.
Use the water shards to make a weapon, right? But I can't do that. Missing one more. Clive, I pen you this note from the Witten Hall, beneath the tapestry whose images for so long haunted my dreams. Outside, the air rings with Mander's soothing coos, the clangor of Pavat's hammer and the rumble of his curses, and the whisper of the winds through the Elder's blessings. In short, almost everything is as it was before you came here. There is just one difference, the bundle that lies burbling happily beside me. One tiny difference, yet one that has changed everything. When my ancestors committed their greatest sin, it was not only Wallius who was frozen in time. For 80 years, we Motes of Water have been bound by the spell they cast that day, unable to right their wrongs, unable to move forward. But now, like Wallius, we are released. We can live again, on our own terms, where every life is equal and all equally cherished. You brought us this gift, and I have every belief that you will bring it to the world. Believe in yourself, as we believe in you. Shula. Alright. Lovely. See, I'd love to see what that is, but I don't know if I want to do this yet. It's kind of scaring me, the fact it's got a question mark. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little intimidated by it. And I kind of want to craft this weapon, because that's what the water shards have to go towards. But it won't let me do it. So I don't know what I'm missing yet.
Clive.
Right, just
How may I help you today?
get this off.
One must understand one's place in the world.
Alright, let's go back to Mysidia then and just knock out the side quests. Soaking cooked again, man. The fucker cooked again. Banger after banger after banger. Alright. Quest time.
That's him. My friend, I have news. I think I might have found a way to break Talor's curse.
Go on.
Well, after listening to the village elders and scouring every likely-looking tome in the library, I learned that not all Tombries are the same little green menaces we know.
Yeah, we gotta fight and fuck up a Chungus Tomberry.
The
Yeah.
chosen few live to incredible ages and grow to many times the size of their counterparts. The folk tales hold that it's the very eldest of these, the Tomberry kings, who weave the curses, and that their magics bind their victims to them, that they might continue to feed on their pain.
So if we slay the one that cast the curse, the feeding will cease.
But that was my thinking, yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger, they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death. It is a perilous proposition, in short, but it may also be Talor's only hope. What say you?
I'll do it. Even if killing this king doesn't break the curse, Mysidia will be a safer place for its removal.
Thank you.
So then, where will I find it?
That, alas, I do not know. It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fanet! You were the one asking about Tonberries, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak!
What? But why would they stray so far? And why now?
There's only one way to find out. I'll head up the mountain and see what's going on.
Right. Thank you. And please, be careful.
Hey, mister! Over here! Please, mister, you've got to help us. The village is in danger, and if someone doesn't do something... you should have seen it!
Stop. Take a deep breath and tell me everything. Starting with your name.
Sorry, my name's Eirik. When you went up to the Erevalvers with Miss Shula, well, I followed you.
You could have been killed.
Lady Shula told us you lot were great warriors, so I thought I'd be alright if I stayed close like. But then I lost track of you in the woods, and that's when I saw it.
Saw what?
A great, big, dripping, drooling monster. Spitting out great spouts of water it was, that were tearing up the ground and cutting down trees.
Spouts of water? I don't recall seeing anything like that in the forest.
Well, I did, and I don't ever want to see it again. You'll get rid of it, won't you?
All right. If this creature is as terrible as you claim, it could well pose a threat to the village. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, mister. It was over by the Swift one that I saw it. Maybe it's still there.
Then that's where I'll start my search. But this time, you're going to stay here. Understood?
I wouldn't go through those gates for 1000 gil. Not with that thing out there. Good luck, though.
You wouldn't happen to have some time on your hands, would you, Clive? Only I was wondering if you might help me with something else.
Don't tell me. Another unruly dominant.
Not quite, but a dangerous foe nonetheless. It promises to be quite a hunt. Care to join me?
Are these all just, like, basically hunts at this point?
All right. Tell me about our quarry.
A fiendish, cold-blooded beast known as a Givra. Normally, we leave such animals well alone, and for good reason. But I have an even better reason to want its tongue.
Its tongue?
If you'll permit me, tributary, I can explain.
Certainly, Yamila.
It's been over a week since my sister gave birth to her first child. Yet she still isn't back on her feet. We've tried everything to restore her spirits. Physics and nostrums, the laying on of hands and of leeches, but all to no avail. The healers tell me there's only one hope left. A broth as potent as its ingredients are perilous to procure.
It isn't only Yamila's sister who stands to benefit from this, by the way. There's her baby to think of, and Walias, too. She'd agreed to be his wet nurse, you see.
I'd be glad to help.
Thank you. Our hunters have no shortage of skill, but this task calls for more than that. And it won't be achieved through weight of numbers either. The Givra is as wary a foe as it is a deadly one. 2 hunters might catch it unawares, but any more than that, and it would pick up our scent a league away.
Then it is decided. The two of you will go, while Jill and I occupy ourselves here.
Perhaps we might help prepare the broth.
That would be most kind of you.
Come then, Clive. The river of time flows fast, and so must we. There's a Givra that has claimed the ruins at the foot of the mountain as its hunting ground. But as I say, they are wary creatures. We'll need suitable bait to draw it out. The flesh of a forest ibex should suffice.
To the forest, then.
There's nothing a Givra loves more than a fat haunch of ibex.
There speaks the voice of experience. You hunt often?
Since I was a girl, my father would take me. Then after he returned to the sea, Yamila's father. Our families have always been close. Even if her sister wasn't Walias's wet nurse, I couldn't stand by and watch her suffer.
My lord, might I have a moment of your time? I would beg of you a service.
Certainly. What is it?
It's a long story. But before we get to that, would I be right in thinking Lady Shula told you about the witch from the north?
Yes. She said that your ancestors found her here, and that it was she who taught them the spell to stop time. She was like Walias, you know. A dominant. The Warden of Ice.
My great-grandmother suspected as much. She cared for the poor woman when the end was near. And it was she whose duty became to attend her grave. A duty that was passed down to me.
I see. And the service you would beg of me?
Well, until recently, the path to the grave had long been blocked by a fallen tree. But when our woodsmen finally found time to move it, we quickly realized it might have been better had they not. On trying to clear the rest of the path, you see, we discovered that a flock of bloodthirsty beasts had claimed the cliffs beyond. None of us was a match for them. But you, my lord, have proven your strength many times over. Would you drive them away for us?
Of course. I'll see the path is made safe.
Thank you, my lord. The grave is in a place called Witch Drop. To reach it, one must turn left at the Winged Wains, then follow the path around to the right, deep into the forest.
Why so far from Haven?
It was where she lived. When our ancestors first came to Mysidia, they found her there, in an old abandoned village, and it was her heartfelt wish to return there in death. So when she passed away, my great-grandmother had a stone erected for her on the cliffs overlooking the place she once called home.
How thoughtful. Well then, no time like the present. Left at the ships, then round to the right, you said.
Just so. Thank you once again, my lord. I will join you at the grave anon.
Alright, apparently there's a monster here.
Is that the hunter?
It's you. Nasef's savior.
Are you all right? What happened?
I was tracking an ibex when a great spout of water struck me square in the back. Sent me flying all the way across the clearing.
Did you see what made it?
No. All I heard was a noise. An ear-splitting din.
Hello.
Might this be the culprit? Leave him to us.
Just an adamantoise.
You've caused enough trouble.
Hey, stop that. All right. There we go. Dude, fucking hell, 100k. Did you get no XP for these fucking missions, man? How am I supposed to level up?
Well, that wasn't too bad.
It's probably not the creature, is it?
Hardly a threat to the village, but you can't blame the boy for being scared.
You made that look a lot easier than it was.
Do you think that was the beast which attacked you?
That thing? Not a chance. Would have heard it coming a league away. And the blast of water that hit me was beyond anything an Archelon can manage.
Oh. A boy from the village sent me in search of a beast that could conjure such things, but...
That's it. That's the noise I heard. Sounded like it came from the ruins.
I'll go. You head back to Haven and see a healer.
Oh no, it just killed these things. I don't know why I felt like it was a giant crab.
Found her. Something's been busy. Whatever this creature is, it's out for blood. But it's not having ours. Stay close, Torgal. Where are you?
Oh, it's one of these. Phalaus? I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. Fuck you.
A fragment of Wallius's rage. I should have known. Time to put you to bed too. Let's try. Let's try.
Whoa! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck her. Sick. Calm down. Eat shit. Still not a level. Come on, man. Where's the XP?
Fingers crossed that's the last of them.
Either way.
If they've increased the level cap, I'm not feeling it because they don't give you the XP to fucking reach it. Come on, game.
This should be the path to Witch Drop. Hungry, Toggle. Here's our welcoming party.
Holy fuck. Simple enough. Is that a level? Thank you. Finally hit, what, 52? Fuck me. 2 levels from this DLC, by the way. 2 levels.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Not that I need them, it's just...
Where's the grave?
Where's the XP? Where it at, though?
This must be it.
My lord, thank you for making the path safe again.
Ise. Was that her name?
Yes. Hardly the most fitting tribute for a dominant, is it? A rough-hewn stone with naught but a given name engraved on it. But my ancestors had only been here a matter of weeks when she passed. Every day was a struggle to survive. They had neither the time nor the energy to devote to a more elaborate memorial. Yet they spared what they could to grant her wish, that even in death she might continue to watch over her home.
She lived down there then? In the ruins?
That's right. They were once the living quarters for those who served up in the temple. When the Northern Thanes sent her here to weave her spell, this was where she and her retinue stayed. There were priests, handmaidens, and a knight sworn to shield her from harm. Of course, they were all gone by the time my ancestors arrived, fled or dead in the Western Wars.
All except Ise, who remained till the end. Alone.
Indeed. At least, that is the story as it's been handed down in Haven. But there is an epilogue to the tale. One known only to Lady Shula and myself. Some years after Ise's passing, you see, my grandmother came here to tend the grave, and found a stranger kneeling before it. A knight, dressed head to toe in plate. She asked of him who he was and whence he had come, but received no answer. The only words he spoke were, "Tell me true, whose grave is this?" So she told him of how her people had met and cared for Ise, and how she had died. His only reaction was to stare up at the air of hours in silence. Then he left, never to be seen again.
You said he was wearing plate. Was it black and gold?
Do you know something of him?
When we went up to the Air of Hours to unravel the spell, we were set upon by a shade in the shape of a knight in full plate. It manifested in front of the Vare, and in its ether, I felt Shiva, the witch.
You think this may have been the same man my great-grandmother met? Ise's knight?
I don't know. Maybe. All I can say for sure is it was intent on protecting her creation.
Or perhaps her spirit. What remained of her ether, preserved in the Vare. Perhaps his spirit too became enraveled in her spell, frozen in an eternal vigil.
Till we ended it.
If the shade you fought was Ise's knight, then ending it was the greatest gift you could have given him. Now he can return to the sea, to be with his lady once more. And if his spirit should ever return here to visit her grave, I shall ask his name, that I might carve it in the stone next to hers.
That they might be together. Once and for all.
Cool. I know it's not that far away, but I'm gonna shorten the trip.
Yours won't be friendly. nicely. Add it to the list.
It's over.
What a fucking visual. Fuck the local wildlife.
Return to the sea, and to the clouds rise again.
We have our bait then. What next?
Next, we pay a visit to the Dark Gate to pick some local weed. It'll help disguise our scent. There should be a sprig or two of local weed growing somewhere around here. Look for the golden leaves.
Oh, now it shows it. Okay, thanks. I was right there and it didn't give me the prompt.
Is this it?
Aye, that's the stuff. Crush the leaves between your fingertips and rub them on your clothes.
If you insist. You could have warned me about the smell.
Well, that's the point.
Like corruption, isn't it? We'll have an honor guard of flies before long. But it'll stop the Givra from noticing us. Its nose will tell it we're nothing but a feast for worms.
Oh, I feel so much better.
We can wash it off afterwards. If there's one good thing about the Givra choosing the ruins for its hunting ground, it's that there's plenty of fresh water nearby.
Where should we lay the bait?
Givras are creatures of habit. Look for some sign of its passing. It's sure to return to the same place sooner or later.
Marking its territory.
Something was. A curl, maybe.
A fresh kill.
But not a Givras. The wounds are too clean, too small.
These look like a predator's tracks. You can clearly make out the claws.
And not just any claws. These belong to a Givra. There's no mistaking them. We'll lay the bait here.
Let's hope our friend is hungry.
Time for a fight.
Still no sign.
Patience, Clive. Hunting's not something you can rush.
Have you stalked these beasts before?
Once. Givras are fast, so the job called for a bearer. But even with my knack, it was a close-run thing.
Not many leaders would take such risks for their people.
Says the man who battled an Eikon to save a boy he barely knew. It is the way of the Motes of Water to use what gifts we've been given for the good of all. And I gather it's your way too.
It was Sid, the man whose name I bear. He fought for his people and their future with every fiber of his being. I'm just following in his footsteps. In many ways, you remind me of him.
Me? You're confusing daring with desperation. Quiet. Something's coming. Our guest has finally arrived.
Shall we greet him?
It'd be rude not to.
Don't let it escape.
Ah. Of course he does it 3 times.
Nice try.
Oh, that was the cool finish. It's like we both got hit by the projectiles.
You weren't exaggerating when you said they were dangerous.
They're forces of nature, all right. And with this one's passing, the river of life has calmed. O roaring torrent, son of storms, may your spirit run free in the open ocean. This flesh I claim, that your gifts might rain down upon us this day, and our river flow in spate once more. Well then, let's return to the village. We must get this tongue to Ymilla before it spoils.
Tributary, my lord. Did all proceed as planned?
It did. Here. 1 Geaver tongue. As promised.
Oh, thank you. I shall add it to the broth at once. By your leave, tributary.
If there is anything else that we can do to help, you need only ask.
No, no. You've already done more for my family than I can ever repay.
Just as you have, Clive, for my family. I only regret that I have nothing to offer you in return but my gratitude.
It's more than enough. Besides, I'm no less grateful to you.
For what?
For welcoming my friends and I into your midst. For showing us how your people live. For reminding me that the world we strive to create, where bearers can live alongside their fellow men in peace and comfort, is no mere fantasy.
I'd hardly call it comfort. Every day is a struggle. Though we do at least struggle together, it's true.
As must we all. I only ask that you remember the cost of using your gifts as a bearer. I know that you feel it's your duty to do whatever you can to help your people. But you have a child to think about now. And Wallis has lost enough.
I shall bear that in mind.
That's all I ask. Oh, and if there is anything else that we can do to help, well, you know.
Thank you. Truly.
Alright, one more quest for the time being. Ooh. Reflection of Darkness. Increasing Zantetsuka's area of effect, which is already really high, while allowing for execution of the ability at any time regardless of recovery stats. What does that mean? I'm not quite sure what that means. Does it mean if you're knocked down? I don't know. But the AoE is already huge on Zant, so... Unless it means, like, the lower levels. Oh, of course, there's another fucking quest. Of course.
How many times do we have to tell...
You're back!
So? Did you find the fiend that attacked me and young Eirik here?
I did. It won't be troubling you anymore.
Yes! I knew you'd get it.
Only because you warned me of its existence. Not that you should ever have learned of its existence, but all's well that ends well, I suppose.
What was it, anyway?
A manifestation of Leviathan's power. When we visited Wallius in the Surge, he was angry and afraid. The Icon summoned these creatures for his protection. Though why one would be wandering the ruins of Riversmeet, I don't know.
Maybe it was looking for his mum. That's where she died, isn't it? The Falls.
The Falls?
Aye. When they took her baby, she threw herself off the top. We go there once a year to pay our respects. The whole village.
An Eggy is a part of its master's spirit, but Wallius wouldn't have been aware of what had happened to his mother, would he?
Well, either way, you did us a favor putting that thing to rest. Us and Wallius. Thank you.
Aye. Thanks, mister.
Can I craft anything right now?
Reckon my steel's just as good as any. A good tide to you.
To be him.
What has to be who? If you, don't mind my asking.
It's not your asking, I mind. It's my explaining. But I don't see any other way around it. You see, when a baby is born here, we hold a ceremony to welcome them. The rite of immersion, we call it. But I don't know whether Wallius was ever afforded that courtesy. What is abundantly clear, though, is that my ancestors never welcomed him as one of us. And I want to change that. The problem is, the ceremony requires 3 ministrators, the baby's parents, and a witness. As tributary, the role of witness would normally fall to me, but being Wallius's closest living relative, I must play the role of mother.
So you want me to serve as witness in your stead?
That's right. A witness must be a trusty guardian, ready to steer the child through the stormy waters of life, and on to tranquility. Which is why I thought of you.
It would be my honor.
Thank you, Clive.
So, if you will serve as mother and I as witness, who will take on the father's role?
I have a younger brother. He should be making ready for the rite as we speak, though whether he is or not.
Not touching that conversation with a 10-foot pole.
If he's anything like his sister, I'm sure we'll get on famously.
I'll bid him come to the Witten Hall.
Weed Home, Alabama.
Gladly.
It is good to have him back.
No, I'll do with the Tomberry first, actually. Just so I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. And deal with both quests when I return.
Commander.
Hey, fellas.
They're almost at the gate, but they won't be coming any closer. Enough.
Oh. Where's Daddy, though?
That should buy Haven some time at least.
Clive, are you all right?
Fine. We've taken care of the immediate threat.
Thank the tides. I was worried I was going to lose you both. Talor, he took a sudden turn for the worse just after you left.
What? Is he?
No, he's hanging on. I fear the Tombury King may have begun the cursing ritual again. In earnest this time. And I can't imagine their being here as a coincidence. I think it might be happening on this very mountain.
If it is, it won't be for long. Get back to Talor. I'm going up.
My thanks. I shall pray for both of you.
More of them. Come on then. I crave an audience with your king. Another group. They don't look very regal.
Gotta keep moving, man.
Company.
Jill just hit that motherfucker with a stinger. Come on, man, where are you? Stop hiding.
Still no sign of the king. Could Fanad have been wrong?
take care of his followers first. It's over.
Now that's a lot of Tumbrays.
Oh, we can finally go through here. Woohoo! Fucked him up. Come on, man. I want a bus.
Looks like that's the last of them. Out here, anyway. But beastmen do like dark places.
Look who it is.
Well, I'll be damned.
He looks creepy. He's got a crown! Like the one in Rebirth. If you're expecting me to... I'm not gonna do it. Tonberry King.
Everyone has a crown. Sorry, Your Majesty, but your reign ends here.
Everyone's grudge. Oh. got fucking projectiles. Woo! Hehehe. Be gone. The king is dead. Long live the king.
It's done. Which means the curse should be broken.
I like how Clive
Let's see
feels
how
like
Talor's
he's...
doing.
It sounds like he's just done with his cardio for the day. He's just like, oh, oof. Bit exasperated.
Clive! Is it done then?
Yeah, I fucked him up.
It is. I was going to ask if there had been any change in Talor's condition, but judging by that smile on your face, I think I already know the answer.
You do? Talor! He's back!
Thank you, my lord. I can never repay you for everything you've done for me. I owe you my life.
I'm just glad the curse is lifted. There is one thing I'd like to know, though. If you don't mind my asking. What made you seek the Tombury's help in the first place?
Oh, that... Well, you deserve to know. It was years ago now, back in my trading days. The Sons of Greek arrested me in Oriflamme, chained me up in a lightless cell with a great sword hung over my head, ready to fall if I didn't confess. Though they never said to what. I didn't, of course. So eventually they just let me go. And I never told a soul. Tried to forget it ever happened. But then you came along and the sight of your sword brought it all flooding back. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't hardly breathe, and I thought that if I gave my old chain to the Tomburys, maybe they could take all that pain away. All that anger. But it only made it worse.
Oriflamme has fallen. And the men who tortured you likely fell with it.
If only I'd known, I might have spared everyone a lot of trouble. I'd convinced myself that you were like them, that all outsiders were the same, but you're not. Far from it. Thank you, son. Thank you.
Clive, there's something I need to tell you. After we parted ways on the path to the cloak, I went straight back to Talor and explained to him what you were doing on his behalf. And just like that, his pain began to fade.
What do you mean? Just like that? The Tombury King would have still been alive. I had to contend with dozens of his minions before I found him.
Then perhaps one of them warned him of your coming and he broke off his ritual. Or perhaps knowing that an outsider was fighting for him was what lifted the weight from Talor's heart. I know from experience that many illnesses are not wholly physical, but of the spirit, at least in part.
Was there ever really a curse then? Or was Talor simply suffering from the pain of his memories? And the guilt of what he'd done? for all the difference it makes. I suppose we'll never know.
Maybe not. But this much I do know. It was your strength and your selflessness that healed his heart in the end.
I'll be sure to tell my healer friend when I get home.
Okay. So just this last quest, and then, well, we'll see what happens after that.
Clive, my brother.
If it isn't my old mate Sid!
It's this motherfucker.
You?
Of course.
So you do remember me, even stripped of my cunning disguise? I'm touched.
You two know each other?
My friends and I crossed paths with your brother on our hunt for the dusk crystals, during which we saved his life. 3 times, was it?
3, 4, who's counting? All I know is when Shula mentioned she'd called in Sid the Outlaw to help young Walyas, I could be sure that the little rascal was in safe hands. I mean, having seen you in action back at the tower, I know exactly what you're capable of.
So the mercenary you met in the Sage Spire, that was Clive. And he saved your life? That's a rather different story from the one you told me. And a far likelier one at that. It would appear my family owe you twice over. Whether they admit it or not. Honestly, Fammy, would it kill you to tell the truth once in a while?
What? I said sorry, didn't I? How about we save the, recriminations until after the ceremony, eh?
Speaking of which, what does this ceremony involve exactly?
It's simple, really. We each say a short prayer and anoint the child's head with holy water.
Nothing too onerous, then?
Not about the rite itself, no. But it does call for some preparation. One of the witness's responsibilities is to collect the holy water, you see. 3 phials for the 3 ministrators, each taken from a particular place. Don't worry, though. It's not as if you have to go alone. I can show you the way.
I'd appreciate that.
Famiel, you stay here and ready the Witten Hall.
Leave it to me.
If there's anything Jill and I can do to assist you...
We'd be glad to help.
Thank you both. All right then, let's get started, shall we? There are 3 types of holy water that we must collect. The water of the mountain, of the river, and of the sea. We take the water of the mountain from the spring atop Maiden's March. The water of the river from the course that flows through the ruins of Riversmeet. And the water of the sea from the shallows of Tailwind
So we can
Bay.
finally go over there now.
Here are the files we'll be using in the ceremony.
But didn't she say we didn't want to go down there? So what's down there?
I'm ready to leave whenever you are.
Completely forgot about that place. I still want to see what the thing is at the hideaway as well.
Someone's in trouble. Come on.
Oh, these are his mates.
Help? What help? Nobody's coming to... Help?
We're here to help.
Just throw the kitty a yarn ball or something, it'll fucking stop immediately.
Its attention on us.
How'd you roll with that?
Oh my god! That did so much fucking damage. Oh my dude, I'm getting fucked up. Jesus, man. More enemies. Yeah, that's not what I need. Photo finish.
Is anyone hurt?
Oh, Sid! Thank all the clouds in the heavens you came.
You saved us. Again.
Would you two care to explain what you're doing up here?
The chief sent us to fetch incense for the ceremony. So the Witten Hall smells nice. For the little Ben.
Doesn't sound convincing.
You mean to tell me you braved this den of deadly beasts for some tree sap?
You don't have to do everything he says, you know.
Or if you must, at least have the good sense to ask one of our hunters to accompany you.
We're sorry.
It's fine. Just go back to the village before you get yourselves into any more trouble.
Right you are.
Oh, and thanks and that.
Remind me to give my brother a cuff round the ear when we get back. Right then. Let's collect this water, shall we? The rain that falls on the mountain emerges here in these springs.
The source of the river. The source of life.
Precisely. Take care not to spill it.
Right. Let's save that for the ceremony.
We can collect the water of the river from here.
All right.
The water of the river represents life. It is constantly moving, constantly changing.
And let me guess, the water near the sea represents death, I guess. Moving on.
And though its course may twist and turn or branch into 1,000 separate streams,
Ends at the sea.
it always flows in the same direction, from source to sea, beginning to end.
Like time. What of Wallius then? When your ancestors froze him, did they remove him from the River of Life?
They did. Like an ice-bound pool that didn't thaw for 80 summers. But now he's free to flow again, to live. And you and I shall flow with him, for we are all but drops of water in the great river of life.
I find that thought oddly reassuring.
Go on.
A drop of water might seem insignificant on its own, but as a part of a torrent, it can cleave a path through the hardest rock. It makes me believe we humans might just stand a chance.
I believe we might. Just one more file to go then.
Nearly done.
To a place we haven't been yet.
path leads down to the coast. Usually we keep this gate shut tight, but since this is a special occasion... Thank the tides the weather held. This place can be treacherous when the waves are high. If it weren't for the holy water, no one would ever come down here.
I'll be sure to watch my step.
Water flows to the sea, then rises into the clouds. Just like life, the end is not the end, only a new beginning.
So beautiful, man. Absolutely
Chose
gorgeous.
this place because it was where the first boat landed.
And it's a good thing they didn't land closer to the surge.
Quite.
Is that all there is down here, to be honest? It's a bit annoying.
The water of the sea.
I don't think it was necessary to get this area off.
I still can't help but be awed by it.
Oh? All that wave ever made me feel was pity and sorrow for the innocent life trapped inside it. The child my great-grandfather sacrificed to try to change his people's fate. It was wrong, an unforgivable sin. But I often wonder, will my descendants ever forgive me for what I have done? As tributary, I've faced many difficult choices. And though I've always striven to do what's best for my people, here we live in poverty, hidden away from the world. So have my choices denied them a better life, just as my ancestors denied Walyas his?
No. You would not forcibly sacrifice one of your people to save the others. You do the best you can for all of them, as do I. We share in their woes, just as we share in their joys. And the most we can do is try to bring them more of the latter.
Aye, you're right. And try I shall, to bring all of my people a better tomorrow. Walyas included.
Then I wish you luck. If my time with the boy is any indication, he's going to be quite a handful.
Then we must start as we mean to go on, and give him the very best welcome we can.
Where to next, then?
Back to the village, to find out if my brother has made the necessary preparations, or got his lackeys to do it for him.
We have the holy water. Is everything else in place?
All ready to go. Told you could count on me.
Then let us begin. Famiel, have your men summon everyone to the Witten Hall.
Right you are.
Ashula, wait. I don't know the words.
Don't worry. There aren't many of them. We'll have time enough to practice before people arrive. My friends, we are gathered here today to welcome this child into our community by the rite of immersion, as has been our custom since the first reign. As tributary, I would normally perform the rite with the child's parents, but Walius's mother and father returned to the sea long ago. So I and my brother Famiel shall serve as his family, while the one who returned him to us shall bear witness in my stead. Clive, if you would step forward.
Like the rain that falls on the mountains tall, are we born.
Like the river that flows through the valleys below, do we live.
Like the boundless sea, where the currents run free, do we die, and to the clouds then rise again.
The circle of water is the circle of life, and today from the heavens falls rain anew. This child, Walius, now joins our stream, and he shall flow with us from the mountains to the sea. You played your part to a T, Clive. Thank you. It means a lot to us.
I was honored to be asked, and terrified I'd miss.
Now that you're part of the family, young Walyas, my lad. Uncle Famiel can teach you the ways of the world.
Oh no, he can't.
Eh?
Don't be so hasty. Your brother's knack for self-preservation might serve him well.
Ha! You are never going to let me live that down, are you?
I'm gonna raise Walius as if he were my own. Teach him everything I know about life, our people, and our past. But with all the mother crystals gone, he will grow up in a world without comforts. One where we only have ourselves and each other to rely on.
I'd say your people are better prepared than most to survive in such a world, Shula. To thrive, indeed, under your guidance.
Only if nature continues to smile on us. If we were to lose her gifts, we'd be left with nothing at all.
Yes. But it needn't come to that. Not if we can stop the spread of the Blight. So long as we can save a single patch of soil, we can plant the seeds for a new world. One where we can all be free.
Perhaps then we might finally be able to step out from behind our curtain, eh? Till that day comes, I wish you good tide.
Thank you. We should be on our way.
Well, you be careful out there.
Aye, you steer clear of trouble now.
Likewise.
Okay. So I think that's pretty much everything. First Rain Talisman. And that's the last curiosity. But still no Water Shard. Am I just confused regarding that?
We must be the first outsiders to have witnessed that rite in over a century.
Wallius has been waiting for it for nearly as long. He seemed pleased to be finally rejoining the family.
Now all we have to do is save that family. To change our river's course.
Oh, Wallius is a little sweetheart, isn't he?
What is it you want? There.
It must be for doing that thing in the hideaway. Which we're gonna do right now, so... We're gonna see what that has to offer. Bloody hell. It's early in the morning. I'm fucking tired. And I need to see what this last thing is.
What will it be today?
Till next you need me.
Fucking banger, dude. We've got them all! What's this then? What in the world is this?
What is this?
Muthos. You plumbed the very abyss, yet still you hunger. We are impressed.
Is that so?
Not again.
What is going on, man? What the fuck? What is this?
Is ours, and now
wait,
it
what?
is yours. Consider it a gift from us to you, a taste of things to come.
You still think I'm going to be your vessel? I'll take your gift then, Ultima. Just don't expect it back.
Ultimate power. Wait, I'm sorry, this is... what? What the fuck? We have another icon power? He's been granted a portion of Ultima's essence? Attuning with Ultima not only neutralizes the elemental aspect to his magic spells, not that it matters, there's no fucking elemental weaknesses. Divine abilities such as Voice of God, a punishing attack that sends a concentrated beam of light from the heavens to scorch the very earth. Is this just a thing I have? What the fuck? Ultima's feat Ascension allows Clive to levitate from the ground, transforming his normal square attack into a sweeping assault capable of striking multiple nearby enemies at once. It also enhances his normal range spell into a 5-fold volley of holy arrows. In addition, pressing X allows Clive to rise up even further into the air, allowing easier access to flying enemies. What the fuck? There's more to this game! Yeah, but so I just have this. Oh, he has Ruin. Proselytize. Oh. Dominion. Sheesh. Oh. Ow. Oh. I mean, this is pretty fun. The dodge is really good, actually. Okay. What the fuck?
You, who ever rail against our gifts, remain all too eager to avail yourself of them. Perhaps you require more time to reflect.
Kairos gate unlocked. Okay. More content, fuck me. Challenging endgame battle content in which Clive must delve into the very circles of hell to tackle wave after wave of familiar yet ferocious enemies. Restrictions on gear and consumables. Oh my goodness. Look at the pixel art. Simply put, Kairos Gate is a journey through 20 circles of existential torment. Upon completing a circle, Clive will earn enhancement points and boon points, which can also be used to purchase permanent and temporary boosts to abilities and attributes. Clearing a circle will also reward Clive with rare items such as accessories, weapons, and crafting materials. Of course I have to do these fucking things. Just means I'm gonna have to do this shit tomorrow. Okay. So there's an actual, you know, an actual style meter. Okay. Well, I'm obviously not going to do that right now. So do I have this? Fuck off. I actually have Ultima. Okay. Because we have the full set. I wasn't expecting that, man. Because you get the full set, you get Ultima's abilities. We still don't get Hellfire, though. Fuck you, game. Feels like an oversight. And it's cool that it wraps around. Oh, attacks dealt while ascended do not fill the limit break gauge. The divine combo cannot be blocked. Interesting. Press this square immediately following a precision dodge will execute Reap. And the same thing for precision dodges with the ranged attacks. Yes, Advent, which is basically the lunge. Pressing X while striking an enemy with Advent will cause Clive to lift off from the ground, taking the enemy with him. I won't lie, the Rise doesn't really, yeah, it doesn't get you very high. Voice of God. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. The Covenant, a glassing reach. What is this shit? Dude, that lasts forever. And it can be used in midair, of course it can. There wasn't any doubt. It doesn't affect the limit break gauge. Is that just the theme with these abilities? Takes a while to summon the Ray, though. So you really do have to make sure that you aren't being attacked while this happens. It's only 20 seconds, though. They hit really hard, though. Ultimate Demise. Sheesh! Join smaller enemies and overwhelm them with a singular eruption of magic force. Not okay, so it just doesn't raise the limit gauge at all, though. Fuck me. An entire new set of abilities. Absolutely mental. So we didn't just get Leviathan, but we also got fucking... It has like a glow to it as well. And obviously we need to get more reflections. I don't have them all. Talk about an ugly ass weapon. I still don't know how to... I assume maybe I just have to get more stuff from all of the Kairos Gate trials in order to actually get the Leviathan sword. Or whatever, you know, the shards go towards. Jesus, man. Oh, well. That was the Rising Tide. Cool DLC. Full of a lot of cool stuff. Pretty, again, not huge. A new region's kind of overselling it. It's pretty small for what it's worth. A bunch of side quests. Pretty short storyline. Compelling for what it is, I guess. But again, the meat of it is the Leviathan Icon battle, which was really fucking hard, actually, but really cool. Absolutely badass. The Leviathan powers are also quite interesting. Maybe a little gimmicky, but it's certainly fun to use. And then, if they thought that you weren't happy with what they gave you those fucking ultimate powers. Because you have the complete set. But again, like, how are they going to justify the fact that Clive doesn't use either Leviathan or Ultima's powers against Ultima in the final battle, considering that this happens before, canonically? They're never going to address that, are they? I don't know if this is going to be the last DLC for this game. It probably will be. I don't know if it'll be the last piece of, like, just lore or content they make for this story. Because when it comes to Final Fantasy, unlike 7, most things don't get compilation works and just, you know, constant additions to the lore and the continuity. But yeah, it was pretty neat. I might do the Kairos Gate stuff tomorrow, so you might see that. It might just be attached onto this, I don't know. But if not, yeah, that's all I've got for now. You might be seeing this video probably, like, I mean, by the time I'm recording this, I'm about partway through uploading my FF7 Rebirth series, so probably expect this to sit before the Costa del Sol parts, maybe. Yeah, so I'm not gonna add too much. I'm just gonna get off. This was cool. I had a lot of fun. So yeah, I'll either see you in whatever project to do next, or I'll see you back here when I tackle the Kairos Gate stuff. Whatever I decide to do. Anyway, I'll shut up now. See ya.